this isn't, even though we're doing a race, you know, Zach and I, we're gonna have a good time. So Zach, may the fastest runner wins, but the winner is if we have time. You could. So there's unfortunately a glitch that we will not be able to show off because it is Japanese exclusive. But if we have time with another runner finishing, then obviously we'll talk to the staff and we'll see if we can show it off real quickly while another runner is finishing. But we'll get to that when it happens. So, are we ready to begin the countdown then?
Looks like audio was missing.
Audio's missing. Okay.
No, like it just came back on stream, so I'm like, okay, do we have to do the introductions again? Okay. All right. All right. Hi everybody. Again.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello again.
Hello. I'm Yoshizilla.
Yeah,
I'm Zach. What is up?
I'm Ghost Kuma. I'll be commentating.
I'm Jisoo. I'm also commentating.
Yep. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna do an SPM race for you all, but you know, it's gonna be fun. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff about this game that we'll talk about probably in the intro because the prologue's like 5 minutes. Thankfully, it's not like Paper Mario 64. But if we're ready to begin the countdown for the timer, then we can start. Just want to get confirmation that we are all ready. We're good? Alright, you ready, Zach?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright. Do you want the commentators want to give us a countdown?
Sure.
We can do it.
Alright.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good
All
luck.
right.
Alright, so yeah, this is Super Paper Mario. This is the third game in the series. A lot of you may know it as like kind of where the series went kind of like with a downfall, but trust me, this game is actually really good in its own way.
Yeah, so the basic thing with this game was they kind of shifted away from the more standard turn-based RPGs of Paper Mario Nintendo 64 and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. This game is like a platformer RPG hybrid. It still has all like the side quests and adventuring aspects of a platformer, but you know, you have or of an RPG, but it's a side-scrolling, jumping, hitting game where you traverse platforms, etc. And you hit things and you get points, and that functions a lot like experience points, so there is still level ups and all that.
Yeah, a great way to describe
for
this
sure.
game is it's a platformer with RPG elements because, as Ghost was saying, it's a little different than your standard RPG, but it still has a lot of RPG elements. A lot of people like to argue that this game has the best story, and I agree. I think it's a really great story.
There's a lot of really cool aspects to it. It's one of the few games in this franchise that I feel like they really tried to like come up with like a strong narrative, and while also having like a fair amount of cutscenes and narrative to it, because there are some games in this series where I mean, I would wager the Galaxy games have some kind of interesting little stories, you know, propped up through like background kind of scenes, but it's not really front and center like with this game. Anyway, the basic premise of this game, the princess seems to have vanished, and Mario and Luigi immediately had to go confront Bowser because he's usually the one responsible for this. But Bowser was actually just gearing up for a raid himself to go take the princess. And then this mysterious, fancy, dapper fellow by the name of Count Bleck shows up and reveals he's the one who kidnapped the princess. And he is trying to initiate effectively the end of all universes is sort of his thing.
I guess he also kind of kidnaps Bowser too.
And
Yeah,
Luigi.
so he just sucks everyone into this giant wormhole except for Mario. I don't know why he doesn't take Mario too, but he just kind of owns him, so he doesn't really see him as a threat.
Yeah, exactly. I guess, you know, he thought, he pronounced Mario dead before he actually checked. You know, he buried him before he was actually dead, so Mario's alive and well. But something to mention, real quickly, this game has the quickest game over you can ever get, like less than 5 minutes in. There's a cutscene here with Merlin where if you just say no, you do not want to save the universe, you just get a game over. And there are actually more sections, right, like in later in the run, where if you choose the wrong option, you can get a game over. So it's kind of brutal. Unfortunately, we'll bring it up when it happens, but one of our commentators, JCR, had this unfortunate event on the front page of Twitch, but we'll talk about it when it gets there, when we get there.
That's tragic. Alrighty, so when we awaken, we find this little butterfly fellow who's called a Pixel. Her name is Tippy. She is sort of Mario's like guide slash mouthpiece because he's a silent protagonist in these games. And she takes him to the area of Flipside, which is this sort of in-between dimensions location that we currently find ourselves in. This is where we meet Merlin, standard character in this series, although his design and kind of plot purpose change from game to game. He gives us this item called the Pure Heart and sends us on the quest to go find the 8 Pure Hearts. So instead of 7 MacGuffins, there's 8 in this game. You'll notice they jump straight off of the tower here. This is just because it is much faster than waiting for the elevator.
Yeah, it ends up working out.
Yep, so you need to... Go on.
Another funny thing to note about this game is that every time you start movement, you'll notice we'll be jumping. That actually saves like 3 to 4 frames each time. So you'll notice we'll like jump at the start of the movement and then we won't jump at all after that. It's just because jumping doesn't only saves time when we start movement. So you'll see that a lot in the whole run.
So, the basic idea, you collect the Pure Heart, you go find this heart pillar, you deposit the heart, and it opens the door to the next world. Now, this game doesn't have any particularly large sequence breaks. You will be playing all 8 worlds, all 4 levels in each world, although there are plenty of different ways to save a lot of time in each of these given levels. So, this run is still fairly glitchy and tricky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this game has a lot of really cool tech, which we'll be getting into. Some of it involves certain pixels, which we'll receive. Some of it involves certain items. But there's really cool out-of-bounds clips. We'll mention them all once we get to them.
Yeah. As a note, the partners in this game are called Pixels with no E. So if you hear us use the word pixel, that is probably what we're referring to, unless specified otherwise. Also really nice in this game is the return pipe, which will take us straight back to Flipside, up at the top of the tower here, which is surprisingly useful. And I think it's just the first time in the series that they introduced such a thing. So here's our main cast of baddies: Count Bleck, Nastasia, O'Chunks, the big Scottish spurly fellow, Dementio, the weird clown dude, and Mimi, who is a nightmare-inducing maid girl who can turn herself into a spider, and can transform into and impersonate others, basically.
Yeah, look, it's Bowser.
Anyways, so this book in front of Count Bleck is called The Dark Prognosticus. It forecasts the end of all universes, which Bleck is seeking to initiate here. He's already in a scene that happens off-screen in the story, but actually takes place during the opening, if you let the opening play out. Is a scene where he basically weds Bowser and Princess Peach, kind of forcibly, which is one of the events that triggers the end of the universe, because there's no universe in which these two would actually get together. Is kind of the joke. And Luigi tries to be the hero, but unfortunately he can't stop it in time. So a thing you'll notice throughout the entirety of this game is there's going to be a big black void, or purple void, in the background that is just ever expanding. That is the void that consumes the universe, and it's slowly starting to suck up all the different universes. So level 1-1, this is a reference obviously to level 1-1 from your standard Mario game. And you see, typical 2D movement. We don't unfortunately have the ability to go 3D yet, but one of the main selling points of this game is you unlock the ability to go from 2D to 3D for Mario.
Something funny to know is if you collect a coin at the start of the level there, you actually lose a lot of time. You lose like a second or two for no reason.
Oh, it's faster to not collect the coin anymore?
Nope. That's funny. Yeah, we used to like think it was faster, then we thought it was slower, and then we found out like English text is different. So like on English it barely matters, but on JP it saves quite a bit to not grab the coin.
Yeah, I think I remember I actually found out by accident that you don't need the coin, but I still just assumed getting the coin was, like, just faster. It's not.
Yeah.
Dang, I'm already a second behind.
Yeah, I don't know if it came through on the setup commentary, the introduction, but we are playing on English, which is about 45 seconds to a minute slower than Japanese, which is where most competitive record runs are done. But this version's a little bit more stable, and also the text in this game is generally pretty solid. There's some pretty funny lines in the script.
Yeah,
So
sure.
For marathon purposes, we're keeping this one in English.
yeah. The
100%, yeah.
reason why is because it's not common, but there is a chance in every room on the Japanese version that you can crash, and this has to do with us playing the Japanese version on an English, on like an English Wii U. Nice. I just failed that jump. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Classic.
All right. Zach's got the early lead. But yeah. So we're just being 100% safe and just avoiding crashes. It's still a very, very low chance that you can crash on the English version, but it's like near impossible.
We've done races before, and all of us have crashed in a race, so it's just like we just gotta play it safe.
Alright, so this part of the run right here, as you can see, Zach and Yoshi are going to be doing what's called a point grind. Basically, we are going to jump on all of these squiglets right here and try to basically stay off the ground for as long as we can, chain as many points. I think the most you can do is almost like 40k, but actually at 24k is pretty good. It doesn't matter too much for any percent, thankfully. It's more important in a couple other categories, but it's still a cool grind nonetheless.
I would still
Yeah,
beg to differ. It matters a little bit in 80% because you want to have it like about 60,000 by the time you reach Bowser. Save time.
That is
Which
true.
I will not have.
Did you do a bad point grind?
Yeah, it wasn't the best.
I got 20. I
But
got
it's all
20.
good. It only saves like. Yeah, I got 24. It only really saves like 15 seconds to have 60k for chapter 3, and then we do a point grind after chapter 3, which is really cool.
Yeah. Also, I just realized I heard when we were in prologue you have splits open. I actually don't have a timer up, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna be completely blind to what my time is until the end, which is good.
So that's the end of level 1-1. A bit of tech you probably might have missed on Yoshi's screen to go over is when you're in 3D mode, it's kind of time consuming to switch back to 2D, so you only ever really do it when you absolutely need to. As a result, the meter on the top left is going to be continually depleting. When that hits 0, Mario takes 1 point of damage, kind of your penalty for bypassing everything in 3D. They don't want you to like do that the entire time. So you're gonna see them be jumping right as they take damage. This is to avoid the hit stun that happens and pauses you for a brief second when you run out. So yeah, this is kind of a means of optimizing this game. Is just when you're in 3D that you jump at the end of the at the point when you take damage to avoid that kind of lag that happens, and just minimizing the amount of time as you turn from 3D to 2D.
Yeah, exactly. Something also to
Wow,
note is that
that's
every
RNG,
time you
bro.
flip, every time you flip, you lose like a second, and then each time you're entering a door in 3D, you actually lose half a second. So that stuff kind of adds up across the whole run. So we want to stay in 2D as much as we can, ideally. So we'll be doing lots of flipless strats, we call it.
So which one of you is gonna go for live shroom jump?
Well,
None of us.
I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, it saves a decent amount of time, but not like run make or break amounts of time.
Yeah. Well, the
I
good
think
news
for
is.
80%,
You go ahead.
for any percent, what's cool is it doesn't save much time anymore, just because of like routing stuff. I think Yoshi was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, because now we have... So, Green Bridge Skip in general has just been the most infamous trick in this game. Obviously known as Livestream Jump. That's at least the tech that's behind Green Bridge Skip. The trick itself is called Green Bridge Skip. And we found another version to do Green Bridge Skip, but it was still painfully hard. We had like more times to attempt it, thankfully, because with Livestream Jump, you only had like one chance to get it. It was either you get it or you don't get it. But we found Greenbridge Skip, the other version, which was still painfully hard, and we found out it was actually a little bit RNG dependent. But then recently, this year, a new version has been found that is, like, it's ridiculously free. Like, I mean, it's still gonna take some time to learn, but, like, it's so free that, like, Greenbridge Skip for, like, at least top runners is no longer an issue, which is the best thing that could have happened in this game, in my opinion.
Exactly, yeah, it was really good. And the only problem with doing GBS in a marathon like this is we're actually playing on English 1.2, which is the only virtual console English version out there. And on the 1.2 version, they actually patched the shot flip trick. So we actually can't get out of bounds to do GBS on English virtual console. So if we wanted to do GBS in a marathon run, we'd actually have to play on disc, which would just make it lose time overall.
Yeah, because disc loses like a minute to loads.
Yeah, so you're better off just playing on the VC version.
So they just got the first pixel partner. This is Thoreau. Partially a reference to Henry David Thoreau, but also most pixels tell you exactly what they do, which in this case he throws things.
Really?
And kind of, it's very, yeah,
Really?
that's why he looks like a hand, because he grabs things. But yeah, it's pretty standard stuff at this point. We're trying to progress through this like mountainside town here, find these NPCs that have been turned into they've been turned from 2D to 3D by mistake. I don't think they ever explain how it happens, but once you turn them out, they give you the means to cross the bridge.
Exactly, yeah.
We did one with the red guy who looks like Mario. There's also a green one, and that's where Greenbridge Skip comes into play.
Yeah, we don't like green.
There is also a red bridge skip, but it is actually
Oh my
slower.
God. The only reason I laugh is because there's a category extension called Green and Red, or Red and Green Bridge Skip, and Zach has the world record in that. Why he attempted it so much, I have no idea. But yeah, it doesn't save any time, funny enough, because of everything you have to do.
Well, did he ask you what's your?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that he asks you your favorite color, and if you give him the answer he doesn't like, he just if you say green, he just says you're wearing red and just kicks you out, and it's fast. It's like the fastest way out.
Yeah, no matter what, it's like he doesn't believe you. If you say both, he thinks you're a monster. If you say red, he thinks you're a monster. If you say green, he doesn't believe you.
Right. It's been a while since I played this game. I love the scene though. This game is, despite this game actually having some remarkably dark moments, which we'll probably allude to when we get there. It also it's a very charming, funny little game as well. All right, so you see, Zach picked up a power-up, a trio of power-ups actually. One of which just makes you move faster. That's the red flower makes you just everything run faster. The coin flower, which just spawns coins that fall from the sky, and then the little mini Marios.
And I want to mention right here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say they form a shield and do damage, but go ahead.
I was gonna mention, so if you pay attention to Zach and my screen, we actually both do the strat a little differently. His version's faster, but I don't know how to do the version well. So you'll see kind of, I guess, different text in this run. Zach does a lot of more optimized stuff. I do a lot more stuff that I'm more comfortable with, that I haven't gotten the chance to learn. So at this point, you probably noticed Zach jumped off the squig in 3D, but in my case, I threw him in that little corner and I jumped off his rock. It loses like about, what, like 2 seconds compared to the version you do?
Yeah, it's like a second or two. And JCR, would you like to explain the enemy double jump I just did there?
Yeah, so the enemy double jump, basically we can utilize our 3D meter and take damage while in midair. And if we're holding an enemy with Thoreau above our head, if we jump at a very specific time before we take damage, the enemy will fall below us and we can immediately just get a second jump, which, as you saw on Zach's screen, pretty much allowed to jump that gap right there, which is really cool.
Oh, you
so
RNG.
that was a boss fight. That was a boss fight that kind of happened. So this is about Chunks. He's really easy, but
gosh,
the thing you'll
that's
notice both runners doing is they're
There we go.
is it a shake the Wiimote or is it a button press? I forgot exactly what the
It's
style
shake
is.
the Wiimote.
Yeah.
Yeah, great
Okay, so-
motion controls. It wasn't working from my end.
Yeah, so if you played Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door and not this game, which would kind of be surprising because this game outsold that one 2-1, but I digress. In this game, when you shake the Wiimote after you jump off of an enemy, you can get a stylish, which gets you some extra points. It also just kind of like makes like chaining together hits on certain things a little bit easier, but it can be kind of tricky. Oh, Yoshi
Right
got frozen.
there.
Oh,
You
gosh.
wait,
Ah,
you both failed it.
Yeah, I did a little backup. Man, I had to go
nice,
to the
that worked.
platform. Yeah, what the heck?
Okay, so real quick, there's two tricks back to back here. The first one, ice cherble skip. Basically, you can use the cherble to jump on a platform, and the one you just saw Zach do, blue pedestal skip. There's a small ledge that we can jump onto, and by holding forward, just continued momentum, we can flip right onto the star block.
I got a
And
second
both
try.
those tricks save a lot of time. Very nice.
Yeah, so you see when they switch from 3D to 2D, if there's nothing underneath them when they switch, you're given a brief moment to jump, which is useful for a couple of things in this run, and that little ledge jump there that they do to hit the block in the while it's still in like the dragon's mouth saves some time. So on to level 1-4, the final level of chapter 1.
Yeah, and Zach currently has the lead, obviously, because Zach is definitely someone who's been very consistently grinding this game. I think I got a drop. I just hit the Buzzy Beetle. I think I just got a drop.
I've got like 4 item drops that's around.
Time to do 100%.
What I see, like a horse tail, a cash card, a peachy peach, a shroom shake. I was just like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I believe, I don't know where Zach is right now, but Zach's about to do a trick. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm about to do some sort of a trick. JCR, the trick finder,
Yep.
would probably like to explain it.
Yeah, so this trick you're going to see is key early. It's a really complicated trick. What you're going to see both runners do is what's called a corner clip. We can basically clip out of bounds right at the corner, and by using some out of bounds movement, we can actually get behind the brown box and collect a key. And that saves like 15-20 seconds depending on how well you do it. It was found a little while ago, a couple years back, by myself and Flash, who's another great runner of this game.
There's quite a few corner clips in the run, so
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. We added a lot more recently because we have a really good setup for some of the corner clips.
yeah, this run just generally had a fairly interesting history. It was like first like heavily routed and ran about like 7 or 8 years ago, and runners were pushing like 4.5 hours, and then just over time more and more new tech has brought it all the way down to under 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Yep.
So fun fact, I actually started running this like 4 years ago, and when I started there was a trick in maybe like 8 to 10 of the levels, but now it's like literally a trick in every level at this point. Like almost every single level has a trick in it. It's super cool.
Yeah, which is nice because, right, this is faster. So, it's funny, this game I describe this game kind of like Mario 64. There's a lot of very small optimizations that happen to save seconds, but like it just ends up working out over the time. So, it's funny, so recently we thought, oh, it's faster just to stay in 3D and then hit the switch, but it's actually faster to flip back into 3D and hit the switch with throw. You saw Zach and I do there. I don't have Zach's stream up, so I'm not sure where he is.
I'm just ahead of you, buddy. Right next to you. But yeah, so basically what happens is if you flip into 3D and hit the blue switch from further away, you actually get to the red switch faster. So it means less of the spiky trons come out, so the cutscene actually clears faster, so it saves like half a second. Which is really cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
This is Zach's coming up on the Chapter 1 boss here, Fractale. Despite the name suggests, he does not blow up the ground for natural gas resources.
Is that what that
instead-
means?
That is what fracking means. Sort of. I am very oversimplifying, and probably getting something wrong. But anyways, he's this big robotic dragon, and he's been waiting for the hero to give the pure heart to. But of course, nothing in this game could ever be simple. And Dementio here just shows up and just sends him berserk.
Also, quick note, please press F in the chat for the Wii Shop channel.
Oh no.
So for some reason, when he's like rolling his eyes there, it just like plays like a Wii Shop channel sound effect.
Rest in peace.
For some reason.
You know, it's funny. You notice those kind of sound effects. Like, I remember when I went to the gas station recently. Well, not recently, but just the last time I went to like
Mario
a gas
coin
station.
sound effect?
No, it was a Sonic ring sound effect.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
know,
wow.
I know which one you're talking about. It's
Well,
like
ba-ding!
anytime I go to AM/PM, I hear it, and I'm just like, why is this here?
If anyone watches hockey, the Colorado Avalanche, they play like a mushroom sound like every once in a while for some reason in the stadium.
That's amazing. So welcome to the point where we like to call, you know, stretch out your arms, you know, stretch out like anything, just kind of mess
Take
around.
a selfie.
Yeah, take a selfie if you're me at pace. That's what I did. I let people take I took a selfie with people. Shout out to JCR who like threw his headset to run and be part of the selfie.
Yeah.
So this fight's not particularly involved until you actually get atop Fractale's back. And that you have to turn into 3D. And then what they're gonna do is they're gonna grab an enemy and then try to hit the antenna on the on Fractale's head. As that is his weak spot. It's supposed to be such that you hit it a few times and then he kind of loops around, and that's his attempt to try to knock you off of his back. However, if you time your jump right as he's looping around, you can actually skip, you know, the cycle and then just be able to hit him again.
And even better,
So
there's
Zach
actually a way.
doing a 3D strat to make that more consistent, and then jumping on him to save time from having to pick up enemies.
Yeah, Zach is probably gonna get this strat. It's a strat where you flip into 2D and then back into 3D, and you can jump on his antenna. Alright, I got it
Yeah,
once.
it's a really cool
Nice.
strat. The cool thing about this is this was actually found during the 2-button challenge of the game, I believe. A lot of like cool, like unique strats were found during the 2-button challenge because you're kind of thinking of the game in a different way, and that can just lead to time saves and speedrunning too. It's like we'd always just like do like the normal thing, just jump across and then throw the fractals, right? But that costs a lot of jumps. But in the 2-button challenge, Zimbo was figuring out a way to get on top of the antenna to save like 2 presses, and it ended up saving time.
Yeah, I got. Did you get it both times? I got it once.
Yeah, I got it both times.
But, you know, that seems to be a thing with me. I always get it either. I always miss it the first try, then get it the second try, or I always get it the first try, miss it the second try. The second try, I didn't flip. It didn't register my flip input, but that's okay.
Damn. Also,
So-
something unfortunate about this game is that we actually have to mash every single text box, unfortunately, unlike the other, like, first... I think the first Paper Mario game, you can just hold the B button or something.
Yeah, so
If I
make sure
recall
you
correctly.
so make sure you stretch and don't get carpal tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so in Paper Mario tradition, we meet one of Merlin's family/ancestors who bores Mario to sleep with the long exposition. I almost feel like that's kind of a jab at how lengthy exposition can get in RPGs. That's one of the things I honestly really enjoy about this series, is there are very few long cutscenes in these games. And if there are long cutscenes, they're nearly always concentrated into the final boss.
Yeah.
Which
Except
is
for-
often to many chagrin. Go ahead.
Except for the one exception, which is pre-chapter 2.
Yeah. Also, looks like you got sub 27 chapter 1.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, so Zach's time started a little bit late as well on the stream. It was like 3 seconds behind when Yoshi did.
Yeah, I noticed that it was slightly off. I
Is
think
it
I
fixed
started
now?
right when you said go, so...
Yoshi's getting a head start. What is this cheating garbage?
Yeah, but don't worry. I'm already like 20 seconds behind, but that's okay. I'm just gonna rely on him to fail a Peach skip. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
As an aside, so this is Peach, obviously. you get to play as her in this game. I think this game actually predated Super Princess Peach on the DS. So I think this is like the first platformer since like Mario 2, which again, that's Doki Panic. So she was kind of artificially put into that game. So in a way, this makes this the first like true game where you play as the princess.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
In 2D. I mean, obviously she's in Mario RPG, so it's not the first game he plays her at all, but the first one in a platformer.
Unfortunately, Peach is not really the most useful. You think she's very useful because she can like float and like fall down slowly and cross gaps, but she's not really that useful because we actually have different ways of like crossing gaps, like by doing smart jumps and stuff like that. So we only really use Peach like twice.
Yeah, I think the only time I could see Peach useful is not even in this run. It's in pit percent. Basically, so if you notice, Zach got it twice, I got it once. We did a thing where we were able to jump on the antenna and not have to carry the guys. You can basically do that same thing, but with Peach and not have to. So you could just float.
And the best part
the
is,
antenna.
that's actually slower for 10%.
Wait, it's slower?
Yeah, because flipping doesn't lose any time because it's like everything's moving while you're flipping. But when you're switching characters, nothing's moving. You lose like a second. It's kind of funny.
Well,
so
I'm talking.
Isn't really useful.
Wait, you're telling me that jumping on the antenna is or are you saying it's like?
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
I got my
okay,
timelines wrong. Super Princess Peach was before this game, so
Okay.
I don't know. Anyways, she can be kind of fun and casual play. The unfortunate thing with this game, so there's several different characters you get, and she gets kind of outclassed in terms of damage by a couple characters we'll get later, and she's her movement isn't as interesting as Mario's because Mario has access to the 3D mechanic, which is kind of the thing they sold you on this game.
Yeah.
Kind of funny, she also moves like at 75% speed as Mario, I believe, if I recall correctly. So like if you stay Peach for a long time, you just lose a lot of time in movement.
But Bowser's even worse.
Yeah, Bowser's just like so slow.
Yeah, I mean he's got to carry all that weight.
You somehow crammed 2 puns into that sentence.
Wait, there was no pun intended. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Nice. I got my own pun. That was not intentional.
Shoutouts to Carrie, shoutouts to Thudley. We'll get to them later.
I swear to you, that was not intentional, but glad I could entertain you, GK.
Yep. So you see this book in the in Merlin's house. This is the light prognosticus, the counterpart to the dark prognosticus, which is the one that foretells the means to deal with the dark prognosticus and its like prognostication of the end of all universes.
Amazing.
I don't know anything about the story. Or
Yeah.
much anyways.
Yeah, so you gotta go cooks. You gotta go let Mario cook, and
Yeah, welcome to the cooking
this
stream.
this produces a hot soup that's supposed to wake up the princess because she's kind of just collapsed. Let her cook.
Yeah,
Anyways.
I guess something to mention about different routing. So, before we did the route that we used to do, we used to actually get a bunch of coins in order to buy the Ice Storm, in order to use it on Francis, because it just ended up being better and safer. But now we actually have a strat where we don't actually need an Ice Storm, and it is faster because you don't need to go to the shop, you don't need to get coins. It's a bit harder because this actually applies to two fights. There's an item that we used to use on Francis, and there's an item we used to use on the second Bowser fight. But now we just don't do them anymore because it ended up being faster with the strats that we found.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like going to the shop and getting the coins costed like 45 seconds, but then we figured out ways to do both these fights in the same speed, so it was just like a clean 40-second time save, which was really nice.
Yeah, and right now I'm trying to pay attention to my points because I'm a bit underleveled on what I'd like to be. I
Oh
think
no, man, I'm under level 2.
yeah, I think I can make it to 60,000. Because oh wait, actually, I just realized, Zach, I don't know how many points you're gone, but remember I found out that you get a ton of points with the Koopa Strikers if you just kick them. So if you potentially want to get some points, you can get them that way. I think you get like 2,200 or something.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah, I'll see if I can do that. I think I might just be too. I might be too far gone. Actually, I'll probably just level up for like Dementrio or something.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, we got Peach. She's awake.
Yeah, for as many RPG elements as they took away from this game, one thing they didn't take away was the amount of text boxes. It's better than a lot of RPGs, but it's still more than most Mario games.
I just want to mention something that I really just find so funny is the fact that Peach is like, you know, hey Mario, I want to come along on your adventure. Mario says no, and then she's like, no, I'm coming. And then it says Peach joined your party. She just did not listen to Mario.
Hey, after the amount of time she's been kidnapped and, like, left on the sidelines, like, girl just wants to get some action herself.
No, not to spoil anything, but let's just say that we ditch Peach near the end of the game.
I mean, you ditch everybody at the end of the game. What are you talking about?
But we ditch specifically Peach.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, sorry to all the Peach lovers in the chat.
So Zach placing an enemy So Zach placing that enemy there and jumping off of it allows him to get to this pure heart really quickly. Normally what the game forces you into is going all the way to the left and then gliding across as Peach. But that's slow, and we don't want to be slow. So return pipe getting plenty of use in this section.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if this was like the inspiration behind the Homeworld Shroom in Paper Mario Randomizer, because it kind of functions similarly, and it's like the best part of the randomizer.
Yeah, it's really useful.
Which shoutouts to the Paper Mario Randomizer. Alright, on to Chapter 2, Gloam Valley. This is... Basically, the idea here is we need to find Merlin's sister in her mansion at the end of this kind of valley level here. So a lot of this chapter is going to happen indoors after this level. And these sort of are designed in such a way that the first 4 chapters introduce one of Bleck's lackeys. The first chapter introduces O'Chunks, and then kind of Dementio at the end. But you'll get more of him in the next chapter. But this one introduces Mimi more properly.
And quick note, this level has a really awesome glitch that used to be very infamous that runners wouldn't go for. But an easier way was found, and we'll get to that whenever. Zach will more than likely make it there before, so I'm sure the commentaries will explain it when we get there.
Yeah, for sure. Another interesting thing I just did there was something called a paratrooper jump. I'm not sure if you're doing for Yoshi.
No, I don't know how to do it.
Say, like, you can kind of say like 2 seconds by doing like a hit off the paratrooper and bouncing up to like the higher ledge with like the damage knockback, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's slightly faster than turning from 2D to 3D and back.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it was just a lot of these kinds of...
Oh my gosh, you can't be serious. Oh my god.
No way.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
No
Are
way.
you kidding me right now?
Nice luck.
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
I got an ice
you
storm.
got an ice storm.
Well, might as well take it.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's faster. Like, if that will end up being faster, will it?
Might as well just use it to make it easy. I don't know, that's what I do. It's like the same
dang it.
speed, pretty much.
I like how the little mini Marios don't follow you into the background, so they just like hit things in the foreground.
I can never
Yeah, that's
get in the
awesome.
way. I can never do that jump with the Pixel Pals. I can never can. I think it's because they damage him when I try
Yeah,
to
they
jump.
sometimes damage him. You have to jump at a weird time. I know what you mean, because we were both anti-pixel pals back in the day.
I mean, I still am, but I
And
just need the
Castle-
points.
Castle just convinced me. He's like, you have to do it. I'm like, okay, I'll do it now.
So this long corridor at the end of the level, the game kind of wants you to use the Mega Mushroom, but the Mega Mushroom can be kind of tedious. I think it was kind of it was kind of added as like a reference, I want to say, to New Super Mario Brothers, which was still, you know, new back at the time when this game came out. It was like 2 or 3 years prior.
All right, so what you're seeing Zach do right now is a trick called Boomer Skip. Saves a minute. We can completely skip getting the pixel in this chapter. And he's going to pick up a Shell Shock, and by lining up at a specific point, we can actually toss it into that hole right there, and it'll hit the switch above. Again, that completely skips having to go down a pipe and get Boomer, and saves a minute. It's a really cool trick.
It is worth mentioning when you throw something in 3D, it still kind of goes along the axis of what the 2D sections go. So even though you can throw it to left and right, I believe it still goes forward and backwards.
All right, need to make sure I
Yeah,
don't use the ice
exactly.
storm.
So that's 3. So that's 2-1 down. Also, the fact that the Pixel's name is Boomer has been forever ruined for me by that time, like 2 or 3 years ago, when everyone was just saying "Okay, Boomer."
Okay, Boomer. It's funny, one time I
Oh,
made
got
like an emote for Okay Boomer, and I just put Boomer in the emote.
All right, so now we're on to this is Merlin's sister's mansion. There's this cute little doggy guarding the front. Several of them, in fact. But the rest of the chapter is going to take place here. It's kind of a neat little premise and aesthetic here. So that's Mimi that Zach walked past. She, at this point, we don't know that she's evil, so she's just trying to say, "Hey, I want to help you out here," and then it's just totally full of crap. So, yeah.
So I think, because someone mentioned in the chat, so I think the ice storm is actually slower overall. But that's assuming you get a perfect Francis fight, which is easier said than done.
Yeah,
So Zach is just waiting for his inevitable death.
Oh no.
yeah.
Don't worry, Zach. I'll
And fun
continue
fact, fun fact, if you flip while the thing is starting to go up, so right here, you actually save a whole second because the timer is counting down while you're flipping, but otherwise it's not moving down while you're flipping. So, fun little time save there that no one notices.
Oh, so you flip right as it's about to go up?
Yeah, exactly. So you take like 3 damage to save a second.
Oh, I'll do that. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, you get a running jump there? I just noticed you do that. You get a running jump. I line up with the dot.
I used to do the like jump like that. I just switched it. Also, here's the infamous dog.
Great collision.
Yeah. And you guys want to know something even funnier about the dog? If you land on the back of him, you actually save half a second for no reason in the cutscene.
Seriously? Good lord. I don't even know about these time saves, man.
Nice D-pad. I didn't get the time save because for some reason I didn't bounce off of him. I just kind of walked through him
That was
because
unfortunate.
this game is good.
I just opened the chest and I just immediately took damage because of 3D.
The cool thing is, even if you skip getting pixels, the game will give them to you. So
Yeah, there's even like a fail, like, safe, what I like to call it at least, where it's like, there's text. Hey, I bounced off him, I saved half a second.
Let's go.
So this level's quite infamous in casual play. You basically break one of Merly's phases, and Mimi gets so mad at you and says you owe 1,000,000 rubies. So she kind of puts you into like the slave worker like facilities. There's a lot of people here working for way too little money that are just kind of grinding her like ruby. Like her ruby mine or whatever. I don't remember the exact details, but the idea is you're supposed to work for like 1,000,000 rubies in order to pay her back. and this is very slow and not worth doing, so we're just gonna skip like the entire level. Once again, using the fact that when you turn from 3D to 2D, if you are in midair at the time that you switch, the game gives you the ability to jump, and you can just use this to bypass the lasers that you're supposed to use a pixel called Slim to turn yourself, like, to get rid of your hitbox to bypass, but we just completely used, like, the little ledge jump to completely skip that. And the passcode here at the end is always the same, so if you have it memorized, you can just collect your million rubies.
There's a couple interesting things going on there. Like Kuma was saying, we clip through the lasers, but we're actually on a big cycle there. We have to wait for like 20 seconds, so I was kind of just messing around, if anyone was wondering.
Yeah, he was about to get the boo card.
I was pretending I was like running Hundo, but I wasn't. And then, like Kuma was saying, when you do a jump in 3D, you can actually clip through them, but this only applies if you're holding up. For whatever reason, if you're holding up or down while doing one of those 3D jumps, Mario actually moves on the Z-axis while you're in 2D, so you just completely phase through some objects. And also,
That's
bars
really
don't
cool.
exist.
Yeah, the iron bars are we can just clip through them in this game, which is cool. And if you notice, we actually just did another pixel skip. We completely skipped getting Slim, so that nightmare of a level casual play we just did in like 2.5 minutes, which is cool.
Yeah, it's something I want to say will take like 15-20 minutes if you want to try and do it legit.
Yeah,
I had a guide from Prima or Brady Games, I don't remember which, that like just told me the passcode, so I kind of like skipped part of it.
yeah, and you know, I guess a fun fact, real quickly, I just want to mention. At this point, if we did Green Bridge skip, we would have actually skipped like basically every pixel that we were supposed to get at this point.
Yeah, that's crazy, eh?
So it's a good thing that it gives you them after each chapter. It would be pretty screwed. So you see that the spirit of Merlee appears here, and kind of tells you, like, you know, be wary, because she's basically been like held hostage in her own house. Actually held hostage in, I believe, the bathroom, which is kind of a terrible thing. Yeah. So, but instead she's actually right here. Except of course you can't trust anything because Mimi can just transform. So apologies, but things are gonna get a little uncomfortable if you're
like spiders.
arachnophobic. If you don't like spiders, some form of arachnophobic, this scene might be really uncomfortable.
And if you don't like the sound of people cracking their necks, this might also be uncomfortable to you.
Yep.
I hate that sound, dude. That sounds the worst, dude. Like, that's the thing that I hate the most about Mimi.
Yeah, like, I don't care if people crack, like, their knuckles or their wrists or anything. It's just their necks. Like,
Bro,
and what
it's
people
so
do
disturbing.
is they'll twist their neck, like, just with their head. Like, they won't even use their hands. They'll just twist their neck really quickly, and they'll crack it. I just hate that sound.
I don't know how they have that, like, thing in, like, anime where you see the guy, like, you know, flexing his knuckles, and then, like, he, like, twists his neck back and forth, and it makes that, like, kind of like muscular crunch sound. I'm like, I have never heard a single human being make that noise in my life. How do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, there's a Cursia in that room, and I'm definitely not the only one who's hit it in some runs and just lost like 30 seconds to going slow.
Fun fact, I don't think I've actually ever hit that curse yet. Now that I've said that, I'm gonna hit it this run.
Damn. Yeah. Enjoy being slow.
I already am. I'm already behind you, man.
There's a lot of these little optimizations you see them doing as well, where they'll like jump on a platform while it's in 3D to something that, like, normally they want you to hit the like little, like, the blocks that turn from 3D to 2D and then jump on them in 2D, but if you jump on them from 3D, it's a little harder, but they're good enough at the game that they can just use that as like a very minuscule time save. So this is Merlee proper. She hid in a toilet. And Mimi's gonna appear out of nowhere, and then they get into a scuffle, and she tries to impersonate Merlee. Alright, yeah, okay, that is here. I was like, is that a little later? No, I'm getting my timelines correct. So
I love the
well, now
text exchange.
No, we're in like that scene where you have like the identical twins in the action movie, and it's like one of them's fake and one of them's real, and you need to shoot the fake one. Except instead of that, instead of us just like deciding, we're gonna get like a quiz where we ask them questions, and they just kind of like tell you their opinion. You're supposed to figure out the real one, but the clue for the real one is actually really obvious if you know what it is.
There's like 2 different clues. Like you can tell based on how they talk, and you can also tell because of the fly. Zach, do you want one of us, or do we want one of us to show off what happens if you get the wrong, like the answer wrong? Because I remember it like loses what 1 second.
I don't think it loses much. Yeah, basically Mario just gets like thunder zapped or something.
Yeah.
I think I might gold, so I'm okay.
Yeah, so you see the fake one
You
has a
gotta give
fly,
it me.
or the real one. The real one has a fly around her.
Big pig, chow cow.
I think one of them's like brighter too, unless I'm crazy.
At cracking time. Not again.
I just love how Merly just runs out of the room.
Yeah.
Later.
Later, hater.
Yeah, so Mimi doesn't really have like a proper health bar. You actually are not supposed to be able to hit her, but Merly can make her vulnerable. That's why you don't just fight her sooner. But this fight's not actually based on how much damage you deal, I believe. You actually have to.
Yeah.
I somehow got
You
the
have to
wrong
hit her
one,
a
even though
certain-
I got double inputted.
Oh, the double input.
I got double inputted without even noticing.
So you just need to hit her 12 times and knock off all her legs.
Are you already? Did
It's
you
kinda
already get the
similar
pure
to
heart?
Fraxale.
He's
Well,
beating
in
me.
like 10 seconds.
Oh, I thought I heard the split sound.
Just kidding.
There it is.
I'm kidding, by the way. I didn't split yet. I just backed it up.
Yeah, funny thing. The first 2 bosses of the game are based on hits and not health.
That was the one super nice.
Got a fun little bit of information for you. So the developers of this game are Intelligent Systems. Most, I don't know, they might be a little more famous for these games, but they are also very famous for the Fire Emblem series. And in fact, a couple of the composers for the GameCube and Wii Fire Emblem Tellius games, Naoko Mitome and Chika Sekigawa, worked on the soundtrack to this game. So you might hear a few tracks here and there that actually make you think, wow, these sound like a Fire Emblem game, kind of. And one of the other composers for this game, Yasuhisa Baba, worked on Engage and I believe Three Houses as well. So they've kept around the composers for those games from this era.
That's cool. I didn't know that, actually.
Zach,
It
just
was a thing Oh, sorry.
no, you go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, like, it's a thing that I noticed when I replayed this game in Chapter 4, and there's a level in space, and I'm like, this sounds like a map from Radiant Dawn. And I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, it is Intelligent Systems, so maybe it's the same composer, and then I saw that there was some overlap, so I'm like, probably.
That's cool.
I was just gonna say real quickly, Zach, I've got 56,000. Is that actually gonna be enough with the Koopas and the
It
fortress?
depends on how much you have, because if you're at
56,000.
800 or like flat.
I'll just take your word for it that I need 56,800.
It's like, yeah, you need like just under 57, I think, if I recall correctly. It's like 56,900, I think is what's good.
Gotcha.
So you just kill like 2 springs.
So once again, we're in a chapter intermission here, where we play as a character who's been taken in by Black. This time it's our good, I was gonna say our good friend, like, he's literally our brother, Luigi here. Of course, unlike Princess Peach, Luigi is not so lucky. The L stands for loss and not for luck, unfortunately.
Yeah, so is Gary. Gary's not so lucky either.
Gary, no.
Yeah, welcome to Holding Left Simulator, where we literally just hold left with Luigi for like 30 seconds.
Honestly, it's kind of nice about this game compared to the first two Paper Marios is the intermission sections between chapters are much shorter overall in this game than like TTYD, where you have like the Bowser section and the Peach section. Like, especially once we get after these first couple of chapters, it's just like a cutscene with the villains, and then
And that's
there's
it,
sort
yeah.
of so there's also these kind of intermission text cutscenes here that just tell like a piece of a story. Where you see these characters named Lumiere and Timpani, and they get referenced at the end of every chapter, and it kind of, at first it doesn't really seem to make sense. It feels out of place, but you come to find out later on what they actually mean, and I'll get into that later on in the story.
Also, fun fact, not going down the elevator here saves like a third of a second, so we're gonna go right instead.
Yeah. Small time savers.
You may also notice, I think, Yoshi, you probably switched to Boomer already, right?
Yeah.
So I'm actually going for a strat that saves like 4 or 5 seconds. It's like I think it's
know
nearly
exactly what
frame
you're
per
doing.
minute. The corner clip, it can suck sometimes, but it's pretty cool. So this corner clip skips switching to Boomer and then switching back to Slim, and then also exploding the blocks. And I think it's like a 2 or 3 frame window or something like that. It's pretty difficult.
Let's see how long
but
it takes you to get
goes
it.
here. It took me 0 seconds.
Wow, you got it
Nice.
first try.
Really nice. Wow.
Man, that was my chance to catch up, man. 2 or 3 frame window gets it first try. Nice.
So you see on Zach's screen, he's got Fleep. Not Fleep, Slim. Fleep is next chapter. Slim is kind of the paper mode ability from Thousand Year Door, where you can turn yourself very narrow. And if you hold still, I believe it like all but completely erases your hitbox. That's what you're intended to do for chapter 2-3.
Yeah, Slim is really interesting. There's
Alright,
actually a
there we go.
couple. Nice. There's actually a
5
couple
points.
points in this game where we can use Slim and like just clip through walls. There's actually one for both of the pits. Actually, we can clip into the flop side and flip side pit just by lining up at a specific point and just holding forward, and it'll just clip us past the wall. Like it's really interesting how Slim works in this game.
Yeah, so when they reference the pit, they're referring to the pit of 100 trials, which is, there's 2 of them in this game that are kind of these just lengthy level/enemy gauntlets that kind of have their own separate categories.
Wait, I just realized, Zach, did you get the HP Plus in 3D? I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, if you hold up right, you just clip right through the wall. You don't even need to flip.
Oh, just hold up right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So you hold up right, and then when the 3D bar disappears, you start holding up, and then you'll open the chest.
I'll just do what I know what to do because I don't need to lose more. I don't need to lose more time going for
Sounds good.
something I don't know how to do. So I'll show off the old way we do.
So welcome to the Bitlands, aka the Animal Crossing Shirtland. I don't know why when I see these big square pixels, I think of Animal Crossing for the GameCube, where you like design your shirts. So this is Francis. We've mentioned him a couple times. He's a chameleon who is a colossal otaku or nerd, because there's some aspects of otaku culture that kind of don't translate super well to North America, especially back then when anime was a lot less mainstream.
The question is, can Zach get berry skip?
So he takes Tippy away from us, and we need to go get her back.
Oh, nice, Zach. You got berry skip.
One of the few sections where you use Peach.
I don't know, man. It was really close. I almost pressed up. It was crazy.
Nice turtle leaf drop, I just noticed.
Yeah. Should run Hundo now.
Yeah, so that thing Zach did right there, it's a very, very tight jump, but you save a lot of time getting being able to go up there. This level casually, you usually spend a lot of time trying to figure out what to do. So, you know, knowing what you have to do to get through this fast is so much better.
There's this enemy gauntlet of Bowser's mooks. They're trying to re-establish their own little dominion, but we just blow up Bowser's castle, and he doesn't like that, so he's gonna fight us.
Also, because I'm pretty underleveled compared to Yoshi, I'm gonna have to do an extra 2 hits on Bowser, which kind of sucks. So he'll definitely save like 5 to 10 seconds back on me.
Yeah, I thankfully have, I think, just enough to make it by. I've got 58, 720, so that should be enough. If it's not, I'm gonna be kind of surprised. Also, I guess to talk about another strat that Zach does differently than me, he did this room without flipping. I don't know how to do it without flipping yet, so I just flip.
Bowser can only be hit by bombs. Try jumping on him, and for the first time in like any of the Paper Mario games, that actually hurts you.
Yeah, in every other Paper Mario game, you can jump on him, no prob. It's just this game you can't.
Yeah.
It's so inconsistent. It's like, I think every Mario platformer you can't jump on him, but you can in Paper Mario 1 and 2. Likely because it would probably be an unhealthy mechanic.
Yeah, it kind of suck in the RPG battles to only be able to use hammer, right? So I guess it kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so Peach talks Bowser into joining us as the third of the 4 heroes of legend. Which might sound a little weird for Bowser, but I mean, at this point in the franchise, I think we've basically joined up with him enough times in go-karting that we don't really care. So
I just find it funny how he's like, fine, I'll join you guys.
yeah, so Bowser in this game is great. In every Mario RPG where Bowser
loves jumping there.
In every Mario RPG that Bowser is in that is playable, which so far, if you count this one as an RPG, which I do, it's a hybrid. He is like the best character.
Zach, I guess a little note. I was 20 points above 60. I was just there.
Damn, that's crazy.
Anyway, sorry, continue, Ghost.
So Bowser is by far the most broken thing about this game. He's low mobility because he's big and bulky, but whatever damage Mario and Peach do with their jumps, Bowser does double with jumps, and he can breathe fire, which is a pretty powerful forward-facing AoE attack.
And then if you combine it with Featly, then it quadruples your damage. And then if you do it with a Mighty Tonic, it like 8 times your damage, I'm pretty sure, or something crazy.
Bowser just giga breaks this game.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of stuff with Bowser. A lot of fights are gonna be done with Bowser and Thudley, or like just Bowser in general. Obviously, there will be a few fights that we can't do with Bowser, but for the most part, Bowser just takes care of everything for us.
He's also really nice for like hitting stuff from far away too, because with his fire, you can kind of hit enemies from quite a distance.
Exactly.
There's a neat little strat there where Zach switched to 3D right as the Cheep Cheep was going to hit him, because he had to switch to 3D at some point anyway. So he does it to avoid the damage, and then carries it all the way to the pipe.
Also, I just want to mention...
Here we're gonna...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, yours is going to be more important, I already know.
Yeah, so we're grabbing an item called the gold bar. We used to just sell it because we're like, yeah, I might as well sell it for 90 coins, but then we found out the gold bar saves like 6 minutes or something from the whole run.
Glitches.
Yeah, and what I was going to say is this is the... So, in the first 2 Paper Marios, Mario could not step a foot in water. He would either just not be able to, or he would take damage. But in this game, we do step in water. So, you know, consistencies.
I mean, he can't breathe in space in this game, and this game came out, like... I want to say, like, 6 months before Galaxy did.
That's true. Also, not to mention, he could breathe in space in the first 2 Paper Marios.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even contradicting just Mario in general, it's contradicting this spin-off series.
Also, fun facts. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, this is Budley.
Budley is very broken. And what's also very broken is that opening the chest saves like 2 frames as Bowser.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, because basically in a lot of cutscenes in this game, Mario does like some sort of like an action instead of like a text box, and sometimes the text box is faster than the action, and sometimes the action's faster than the text box. So you kind of have to time it for a lot of cutscenes. So we just swim to the chest and open it as Bowser just because it saves like a few frames.
Nice, nice inky sauce. Oh my gosh, bad RNG. I got horrible RNG on this blooper. Stop going up. Thank you. He just went up. He was going for a swim.
Yeah, so Thudley is the pixel that gives you the ground pound ability, which is normally reserved for a boots upgrade in the first few games. But if you hit an enemy with the ground pound, it does double damage. And since Bowser already doubles damage, as mentioned earlier, a ground pound with Bowser is like quadruple a Mario jump.
Yeah. So it really builds up.
How was your RNG in the room?
It was okay. This one blooper was trying to run away from me into the top corner, but I caught him.
That's what happened to me.
Well.
Mine was going for a swim.
Sometimes they're just like, yep, I'm gonna die, so I'll just run into you anyways. And then sometimes they're like, no, help me.
Mine decided he wanted to.
Only for an extra, like, 2 seconds.
Oh man, so big blooper. JCR, do you want to mention how many different strategies we've had for this fight?
Yeah, this
There's
fight
so
has
many.
changed like so many times over the years. We actually used to do like a 3D manipulation strat. By flipping into 3D with Mario, we can get the red tentacle. The goal of the fight, you have to hit the red tentacle 3 times in some form. We used to lure it out of the water and then use Bowser's fire. However, what you're about to see Zach and Yoshi do initially was thought to be a TAS-only strat, but we actually incorporated it into the run. The first thing we'll do is just hold down with Bowser's fire, and then I believe Zach will be switching to Mario, which is a little faster, because we can just do this during the fight. And then 2 more ground pounds with Mario Thudley will pretty much finish off the fight really, really fast.
Yeah, I'll be doing that as well. I learned the strategy with Mario.
It's funny because, yeah, that fight used to take like 30 seconds, and then it was known you could do it in like 10, but it was really, really, really hard. And then we found out you could even do it way faster and easier. That's just how this game goes. Like, it goes from a really hard strat to just an easy strat. That's like every single trick has been like that. It's really crazy.
And I just heard that you're going into the next level, which was one of the most infamous levels for a while. You know, I mentioned I mentioned a lot of stuff being infamous. That's because it was. It was just really infamous for different reasons.
Yeah,
it
the
really
run
was.
was
This
harder
level,
back in the day.
yeah, this level
This
in
is-
particular has gone through so much.
This has been probably my least favorite gate level in this game casually for a very long time, and that is including 7-3.
Completely understandable.
Like, when I first played this game, I didn't
Nice.
have, like, a super hard time with it, but this level, like, walled me pretty bad. So what you're seeing on Zach's end is Thudley jumping. Very, very busted. A trick. Is it 1 frame or 2 frames? Like, I forget
1 frame.
exactly.
The
Okay.
1 frame trick, yeah.
It is a 1 frame trick. Although you can repeatedly try it again, like not like as you're falling, but when you do your ground pound, you see them switch to 3D or 2D, like mid-air, because you get that, because when you switch between the two, if there's nothing underneath you, the game gives you kind of a pity jump to bail yourself out. You can exploit this to gain additional height and just completely skip platform cycles and just make really extended vertical jumps. It's effectively an infinite jump so long as you can chain these together. The problem being that it is a 1 frame jump, which means that you have basically 1/60th of a second to time your next jump. There is a bit of a queue to it, so you can like practice it and get relatively consistent with it, but it is probably the hardest trick in the game where there's the most opportunity for time loss. And here's a gold bar clip. You switch to slim as you pick up a gold bar on the side of something on 3D. You can kind of get along the edge there, and Zach just dropped a bomb, which hit the switch on the the floor below.
I don't know what I
and
was
just
thinking.
just skipped a huge amount of this level.
Yeah, that room, that inside portion of the tree is like one of the worst parts of this level because you have a Mazy Daisies or just regular normal Crazy Daisies just like shooting projectiles at you. It's a bad room, but we can skip the entirety inside portion of that tree with tree skip there. This is really cool.
Yeah,
The
so
first fight with
I do there is I was trying to level up.
Yeah, I was gonna
because
mention
this fight kinda
Zach's.
sucks.
Yeah, Zach's gonna have a slower fight because he is a little. Go ahead, DK.
I was just going to introduce. So this is Dementio. He sends us into this dimension where he says it increases his power 200 times. What he doesn't account for is that everyone in the room gets 200 times power, which includes his opponents, which means that it is effectively worthless. But it does give him a neat little fight arena.
Oh my gosh, I did switch pixels. Oh my gosh, I misinput.
See, I was trying to kill a Tyloid so I could level up, and then I thought it would be 2 hits, and it didn't die. I was like, you know what, this is not even worth it. It's not like the fight's gonna be much slower. And I just lost like 20 seconds. That was funny.
And then we have
Funny
the
little
red
scratch
win.
here. Before the red win, though, if you switch pixels, these spinies actually are moving while you're doing it, so we actually switch to the pixel we're going to use in the next level, which saves a second because we can do this room in a faster cycle. This is some nice wind RNG. Makes up for whatever I did earlier. That was fast.
Nice. Alright, good. I got good RNG on Dementio. So you said if you switch to the next pixel we're gonna use, that you can actually go to the left instead of the right?
Yeah, it saves like a second. It's really cool.
Nice.
Because, yeah, we used throw to hit the switch in the level here instead of Bowser because it saved like a third of a second in the
Nice.
level here and then a second earlier.
So Francis basically kidnapped Tippy because he's obsessed with butterflies, and he just wants to take pictures of her
Oh
repeatedly
no.
to upload
Oh
to his friends on the
no.
internet.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh, and this one's slow too. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, not as
Alright,
good.
very
Awesome.
good.
Awful win luck.
Please go
So
away.
this is one of the longest levels in the game.
was
As
close.
Fort Francis.
Please go away, Lakitu. Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
man.
no, dude. Oh my
What
god.
What's
No.
going on?
I got like almost screwed over by 2 different things.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, oh my gosh. Bro, I'm already far behind. You don't need to make me further behind.
I hate the
Finish
lag
it
shoes
up.
sometimes. They were nice to me though, so I can't talk too much about them.
Yeah, bro, they were out for blood. They want me to be even further behind you.
It's this weird
The
smiley kitty
Lakatus were
door.
secretly me.
Nice. So these weird smiley door is what we need to get past. You need to get a couple of keys and passcodes, which kind of takes up the bulk of this dungeon. I don't know how this guy who I question if he has a job. I don't I don't
think
know
he does.
how he afforded this giant fort with all these little robot kitty maids.
I have no idea either. I've hit every Thunder Drum so far. That is nice.
I've like
That is a
missed
very well
one.
done
I've
Thunder
missed
jump.
one, but I think I I think I was able to recover. Oh, you don't do the left room first?
We do the left room first.
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't do the right room first?
Yeah. I changed it because I was doing a strat to skip killing the Meowbots. But I didn't do it this run because I have I have low XP, so I had to kill them. But normally that's what I do. Yeah, I just skip killing them because I have like a strat for it. I just couldn't do it because I need some points, so that 4-2 grind is not weird. But yeah, it doesn't matter what room you go in first. They're literally the same.
Yeah, that's to say.
It's just it makes the Meowbots cycle easier for me.
Nice, nice.
Also,
So, this
funny
code-
thing is,
Yeah, you go ahead, Zach.
You go ahead. You got it.
Oh, okay, yeah. The code that Zach just inputted there's gonna be 2 of those. If you mess it up in any way, shape, or form, and that could even include just pressing 1 accidentally to back out of the menu, the game will send you so far away you'll lose like multiple minutes. It'll send you like below the carry room, which is like right at the start of Fort Francis. It is just so brutal. So you have to get the inputs correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
Yeah,
it
on
slow.
Yoshi's end. So on Yoshi's end, you just skipped the spike room there, using a gold bar clip, and that skips needing to get Carrie, who is a pixel that works like a platform, and quite infamously gets rid of one of Bowser's biggest weaknesses. The Bowser
Also,
Carrie
quick corner
combo
clip.
just wrecks this game. Nice corner clip.
That one saves like a second. And then there's the one in the next room that's actually easier because you don't actually have to repress to. So that one I just did is way harder. But they both save a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zach coming up on it. They both went in opposite directions, so they'll converge at the end of this. It's kind of the nice thing with this run, as far as a race is concerned, that their routes don't really differ super heavy because this is a fairly straightforward linear game. Oh, I seem to have lost Zach's stream on the restream, so that
You
might
guys
just be
hear me
the
right now?
Oh, we can.
Yeah,
I
I
can
think
hear
it's just
Okay,
an
cool.
RTMP issue.
Ah, shoot.
Yeah, because
That's-
your audio's coming on
It
my screen.
reconnected. We're good. You guys missed me getting the code.
You spliced. Can't believe it.
Splice the code. Damn it.
I do like the room that you're in, Zach, how it has all the posters of, like,
I
characters
always-
from series past.
I can never. So, you can actually just hit that with Bowser, but I can never do it. I always use Studley. I try to use Studley, but every time I go for it, I always fail. Because I'm always, like, too high.
Did you do the elevator skip thing?
No. I'm talking about with the switch, with Thudley.
Oh yeah.
I
forgot
always
about
mess it
that.
up with Thudley. I'm always like too too high, so I don't hit the switch.
I'm not sure. Yeah, with Dudley you gotta go super low, which kind of sucks. So now I said this one was easier, which I kind of got me back, and I failed it, but it still broke even.
Yeah, there's a lot of like very small time savers that Zach will be going for that I don't do. So you know, I'm sure Zach will point it out whenever he gets there.
So,
Yeah, for sure.
the only person allowed to enter this room is a hot babe. And there's a whole bunch of true-false questions. The answer is true to all of them, and they're all just, like, random otaku things, like, you know, anime is cool. I remember they're quite different in Japanese, and some of them are kind of funny. But one of my favorites in the English localization is I like to go online to complain about games that
Oh,
I've
I love
never
that.
played.
Because that's so true. That's what people do.
That's
All
what people
RPG
did about. That's what people did about SPM.
RPGs must be a minimum of 170 hours, but without side quests is one of them. I'm like, what
funny.
what RPG? Maybe Dragon Quest 7? I'm pretty sure even Persona 5 is like 110. So there's a whole bunch of different things that you can get here in this scene, I want to say, but it's meant to be like a parody of old school like adventure games, which sometimes have the slightly erroneous name of dating sims. But like, there's only a certain amount of options you're really given, and Peach is just like, wait, cut this crap out. Where's Tippy? And Fritz has no idea how to respond to that.
What's funny is we selected the third option on one of the text boxes, and Francis just says one text box and then moves on. It's really funny. So it takes like 5 seconds to select the third text box on the second option, I think, or it was the third option. I don't remember. It's just muscle memory at this point.
So this game is kind of ahead of its time. If Peach eventually just pulls out Boomer and just blows up Francis's computer, and Francis just says, "No, my graphics card."
I mean, hey, I spent like $400 on my newest graphics card. I'd be pretty mad if someone destroyed my graphics card like that.
Exactly. It's a joke that's aged with time as those things have gotten mondo expensive.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost, didn't you tell me last time we like met up that like something happened with your hard drive and you lost everything?
It turns out it was just my solid state drive, which I lost everything on my desktop, so it wasn't too bad. But I was so worried it was the graphics card because that would have been the hardest thing to replace.
Okay.
Just try reconnecting. You're still here in Discord. It's probably just the RTMP.
No, it was like my OBS. Like I'm.
This fight.mp4 not found.
Yeah, so I guess you guys didn't get to see the strat I did, unfortunately. Yeah, alright, I'm back. Unfortunately, you guys didn't get to see the strat I did, but, essentially what I did was I just put Francis in a corner and used the Ice Storm.
Nice.
I don't even remember how to do that strat, so it's been so long.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like a minute behind you, so I gotta catch up somehow. I could tell based on the music, though, that I think it was about the same speed, so I don't know how your Francis fight was, but yeah.
It was okay. Could have been better. I missed one of the last hits. Scene after the chapter starts like a second faster,
Nice.
which is kind of funny. less unless we fix it. Or unless I can lower it, so maybe.
Yeah, it's overpowering. You can't even hear you.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
I'll turn the thing down. Is this good now? I think it should be good.
Here, I'm gonna try restarting OBS if that's okay.
It's good now. Cool.
Sure, do what you need to, Yoshi. Now you're just the quiet one, Zach.
Oh, I'm the quiet one. I'll turn up my mic in like 2 seconds. So right here we're doing a couple of gold bar clips just to save a little bit of time in the pre-chapter. This one only saves like a second, but it's still nice.
Oh, by the way, Zach, I noticed that you went back to 2D before hitting the switches. That's faster than taking damage?
Yeah, slightly faster. It's like basically like the same speed, but it's way easier in 2D. So I just
Okay, I should be back.
like that. Should be back. Cool.
Yeah,
I probably switch back to his audio then.
Will dropped any frames, but yeah, I should be back. So yeah, hopefully we don't have any issues. Sorry about that,
The
everyone.
stream looks good.
All right. Chapter 4. Really touched on this. So Chapter 4 is located in space, and Mario cannot breathe in space. Tippy reveals yet another weird set of powers because she has a lot of secrets, apparently. Just like a moment of extreme emotion. She just takes us back to Flipside in the nick of time before we just, suffocate in the depths of space. She also revealed that she had possession of the fourth pure heart that she didn't even know she had.
Yeah.
She just kind of was so excited at being saved that she just gives it to us without realizing she had it all along.
Kind of a common theme in this game. Like, for example, Craigley just keeps this key and he's like, find my partners. And then he's like, oh yeah, I forgot I had this key. It's like, that would have helped earlier.
Yeah, so right now we need to get a means to breathe in space. So we're going to get a fishbowl. The kid gives us the fishbowl so long as we, set his fish free so that it can live on its own. I feel like that sounds like a terrible thing ethics-wise, but we are not here to treat animals ethically. We're here to go fast, so... Also, I don't know how a 3D object like a fishbowl would allow a 2D object to breathe in space, but,
I think it's actually said that Merlin gave him the space helmet to use as a fishbowl.
Of whatever Nintendo feels like.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna see this, but the fish, the small fish, right? It becomes like twice the size of Mario by the end of the game.
So as soon as we get here in Chapter 4, we get an SOS beacon from this little squid fellow by the name of Squirps. He's going to be our little buddy for the rest of this chapter. You can kind of just, grab onto him, and he works like a blaster. So you just start blasting and just shooting things. He's kind of useful, at least in these space floating missions. Admittedly, these are probably some of the least fun levels in the game, casually, in my experience, just because just floating in space for a while.
Oh, by the way, this is another section where if you just say no multiple times, you game over, I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering correct.
I think you're right, yeah.
I pressed no once because I was being silly. I'm not sure if my audio is still on, but you'll notice I like to play to the music here.
It's cool.
I do it like every run. It has a better effect when you stream without mic. Yoshi audio perfect.
Yeah, stream's all back.
I was just worried if it was on my audio, like the stream would like echo and stuff like that. So
Yeah, we got it. Now I just know to
Perfect.
start over OBS. I don't know I don't know if it was my end or whatever, but you know, problems fixed. Everything's good. I'm in chapter 4. I'm chilling at like a nice, you know. I don't know how far ahead Zach is, but it's okay, Zach. You're killing it.
thanks, man. You too. You're doing really good too. Like we're both on good runs. Like not gonna lie.
Yeah. At this
Yeah,
rate,
this
we'll
air-
maybe get underestimated. I'm just kidding.
Oh, we're definitely underestimate.
I hope so.
We're both
Yes.
only a few minutes behind the record.
Yeah, so this level in particular is the one that kind of made me realize this music sounds like Fire Emblem, which we did have Path of Radiance earlier in the week, so shoutouts to that run.
See if I can get.
Also, fun fact here: we used to always go on the bottom because it just made the most sense for dodging like all the rocks. No one's ever tried the top, and the top saves like half a second. So
Zach,
nice little time save there.
you're telling me about all these things that I'm learning like mid-run. I'm learning a bunch of stuff mid-run.
That's good. Good to hear.
You said it's easier and faster just to go up top.
Well, it's like the same difficulty. It's just you just shoot everything.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So Chapter 4-2, a paper emergency. It is not a pun on the name of the game. Squirps reveals that since he's been stuck for a very long time, he forgot to use the bathroom. So, unlike most RPGs, the bathroom actually is relevant here.
Fun fact: switching to Bowser at the start here saves like a second.
Zach, stop.
Just 'cause you don't
Stop.
care.
You're
Look,
Stop.
I like to always point out the small things.
I love the little enemies here that just like try to hit you by stretching their neck.
Yeah, they're
It's
really
right where
cool.
in
The
this-
long gators. That's cool.
Yeah, the enemy types in this game are a little weird. I know some of the designs in this game were criticized for being a little simple, but they have their own little charm to them.
Zach's just teaching me everything.
Actually, Yoshi's still learning all the new strats.
Mid-run.
So this level is, we're actually going to be seeing another point grind, which is a
good
really,
luck,
really
Zach.
important grind that Zach is coming up on here. There's tons of boomboxers in this room, and Zach is just going to try to chain jumps on off of all of them.
Yeah, so I'm sure most of y'all are familiar with like Mario 1, Mario 3, but if for whatever reason you aren't, they borrow the mechanic from old 2D Mario games where if you repeatedly hit enemies in midair, it increases your points pretty considerably. So yeah, it's just capped out at like, I believe it's like it normally goes up like by a certain amount every couple of hits. Depends on what you're jumping on, but if you chain together a long series of jumps, you can just get really big amounts of EXP. Unfortunately, missing the last jump there, but still got quite a handsome amount of EXP there.
You missed it, Zach.
That was unfortunate. Yeah. I'll
Alright.
just grab the power plus. This is like 35. All good.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt it.
Look at this weird fellow hanging out in space. And you can negotiate to get an ancient scroll about the treasure of this place, which I believe actually does contain like a little. If I remember right, I might be mistaken. It might be useless, but I think it does contain like a little bit of lore for this area. But instead, we're just gonna hand it off to whoever's in the outhouse that's just sitting in the middle of space and to use as toilet paper. So Squirps really needs to use the bathroom, and unfortunately the only restroom in the galaxy apparently is being currently occupied. And the fellow won't let us in until we give him toilet paper. Yoshi getting the point grind going.
All right, perfect. That is exactly what you
Nice.
want to happen.
Nice. What'd you get?
206,000.
Nice. That's sick. Yeah, so Yoshi's gonna save like 40 seconds over me across like a lot of the run from having better points.
Oh, I guess, JCR, you want to mention this guy right here? This horrible guy that can kill runs?
Yeah, so Ghost actually mentioned him earlier, but it's really, really crucial to this run that we negotiate down to 10 coins, because we're, more often than not, we never have 100 coins as of this point. If you put in the wrong input at any point in time, he'll only let you buy the scroll for 100 coins, and it has killed many of my runs. I remember Flash and I, we did a race of this game like a long time ago, and we both lost our run to this guy just because we didn't input correctly. It was really sad.
Very unfortunate.
Cool now with the new route is usually you have pretty close to 100 coins, so it's not really that bad, because we have lots of extra coins now.
Yeah,
That's true.
and you can get a ton of coins in the next level, so... I guess something to mention. So it's
Yeah.
gonna look like I'm even further behind Zach than usual, but I'll actually end up being a little bit ahead. Probably after this next level and after potentially the point grind, I'll like catch up a bit.
Yeah, I'll probably just grind some points at 5-2 or something like that. You can either do that or get a power plus. I think either way it's like about the same.
Oh, you can just get a power plus?
Yeah, if you get a power plus, it's literally like the same thing, and then you skip like a level up or two at the end as well. But it'd be like I have 300k points like early, which is kind of nice actually.
Fair enough. Obviously, you do what you want, but I'd recommend with the point grind, so like you know, I guess, when you're gonna level up and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know when I'm gonna level up. I literally, one of my PBs like maybe like a year ago, I failed the grind as well, and I remember what I did.
So I see on
I
Zach's
make
screen,
351.
you're actually riding around on carry. Is that faster in space?
Yeah, it saves so much time and space.
That's so
It doesn't
dumb.
look like it, but it's crazy.
That's so dumb.
Kind of like everywhere. Carry saves time everywhere. You go like
Well-
1.5 times faster almost.
At the point I'm actually at, it's not actually faster because it's faster just to stay as fleet. But for me, I prefer switching to carry because like the platforming is just a bit better for me personally. So normally
So-
everywhere. Go ahead.
So I was just gonna say we have our two new pixel buddies. Carrie joins the party after you complete chapter 3 and 4. Obviously, just a platform that moves faster, but also lets you hover over spikes. And then Fleep, which just if there's strange objects, you can spin them around and unlock things. I believe you can also stagger enemies if you do it on enemies, but it's not going to be useful to the run.
I also just did a thing we call animation skip there. So if
Oh,
you
nice.
pop off carry on a certain frame, basically what happens is you skip like the portal animation.
So I just realized, since you have 129,000, you'll still be able to have a decently fast robot, right?
Robot, yeah, Robot's gonna be fine. It won't be a huge deal. It'll only take an extra few seconds. It's just Crocus is the annoying one. Because I'll have to do like an extra hit and that takes a while.
Oops. Oh wait, you said Crocus?
Yeah, Crocus is gonna be a little annoying because I won't have 120k for Crocus. Or 200k, sorry.
Oh, okay, you're not gonna... Oh, so you are gonna get the
Yeah.
Power Plus.
Yeah, I'll get the Power Plus for Chapter 6. I lose like 35 to get it there. And then whatever I lose on bosses.
Yeah,
so
okay,
it'll be, like,
I thought you were
45.
gonna point grind, so...
Yeah, I don't think so, because I did save 7 seconds back from having a faster 4-2 as well, so I'm not even losing 40 seconds, which is fine with me.
Yep.
probably the biggest time loss this round.
Yeah, for me, I usually mess up that point grind so much, but it's such a cool point grind compared to the other one. Like, the other one is cool, but it's kind of boring. The other one, it's like you get some action.
Yeah, it's really cool. Actually, fun fact, my brother actually found that grind. The 14
Your brother found a few things. He doesn't even speedrun, to my knowledge.
He runs Breath of the Wild.
Oh, okay.
Like Luigi, looks like Yoshi was sucked into his stream was sucked into the black hole.
Exactly. And it looks like it just reconnected, but you can leave it on Zach's for a bit just to make sure it's good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so this next area that we're in on Zach's end of the stream, this is the Woe Zone.
Whoa, man.
Whoa, man.
Whoa.
It's kind of this trippy, cybery aesthetic to it. It's a neat level, and there's all sorts of skips here because it has a gravity changing mechanic. So you'll get to some really interesting little screens here and there. Especially once you get the switches that change gravity.
This level is just insanely broken. Like, we just found something the other day to save like 8 seconds.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a couple things that I mean, this level, like you mentioned, like the gravity mechanic, brings in like so many possibilities. It's crazy. All right, so the trick you're seeing Zach do right here. This is the first chest jump. We're basically going to be getting a Thudley jump in midair and then doing a home menu pause to hopefully take
Very well
damage and then open the chest in midair. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
Fun
that's
fact about that.
much
Oh, go
time.
ahead. Sorry, I was just gonna say, fun fact about that, it's actually slightly harder on the English version. For whatever reason. Out of curiosity, Ghost, when you casually played this game, what was your favorite chapter?
I mean, thematically, my favorite chapter 6, but it's probably one of the least favorite to play. As far as playing goes, it's tough to say because it's like some of my favorite chapters have like my least favorite individual levels. Like I really like chapter 7, except for chapter 7-3.
Aw, come on. I missed the new trick. Let's see if I could get it still anyways. Oh, I got it, nice. Cool.
Nice. Let's go. Yeah, so it was found actually earlier this week that you can open chests in midair with both Thoreau and Barry, I'm pretty sure. It was found by John, who's a really awesome glitch hunter for this game, does some task stuff as well. Unfortunately, Zach just barely missed the gravity switch skip there. That's unfortunate, but yeah, so it pretty much loses not too much time to go for it, and you could save up to 9 seconds if you get it first try.
Alright, now I'm gonna go for the chest jump here.
That was actually so sad how close that was.
We're gonna meet this mysterious fellow who turns out to be one of.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I like paused in the same frame.
Meet this mysterious fellow by the name of Mr. L, who is nobody of significance. He's a brand new minion for Black, and he also possesses similar jump height to Mario here. In fact, he can jump even higher.
What did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh gosh, I can't get this.
English, dude, it sucks.
Well, no, I freaking for some reason I went for it when I still had 2 bars, but I like completely just butchered it.
You got it, dude.
What the? I'm getting the short jump even though I'm jumping. Oh my gosh.
You gotta pause just a little later. Just a little later.
Here comes the line. Never has this happened before to me.
I missed the slow. I missed the fast candy.
Oh my gosh.
So Zach is currently fighting the chapter boss, which is Brobot in a shmup level.
It's not gonna work. Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, Brobot here just has 200 HP. He's basically Mr. L's brother.
There we go, man.
Sounds familiar, but it's nothing of significance.
This guy does not die unless you have 200k. There we go.
Alright, well, Zach, that 40-second lead that 40 seconds you lost, well, I also lost that time, so.
Damn.
Yeah, man, that has never happened to me before. Like, it's funny, because you mentioned to me, like, oh yeah, you sometimes get a short jump. I actually never have, like, even practicing on English, I've never had that happen to me before until now.
Yeah, you must have been pressing home, like, a frame or two after the 2 button. You gotta, like, wait a little longer. Kinda sucks.
The Scorps basically tells us of his, of the secret of the pure heart hidden here and his kind of ancestry and all that jazz. But he gives us the pure heart at the end of the woe zone.
So we had it this entire time.
That's usually the common theme.
Kind of a recurring thing in this game.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you have a problem? Oh, the person right beside you could have solved the problem the whole time.
I mean, at least in Chapter 7, it makes sense. And also is probably one of the most famously feelsy moments of this game.
Yeah. I think you're like 2 minutes ahead of me now, Zach.
This game.
After that. Yeah. I think you're like 2 minutes ahead of me now, Zach.
This game.
After that. Yeah. Yeah, English chest jump is just, it's so weird for whatever reason. Do you actually know why that happens, Zach? Like, why it's different?
It's just, they changed something with the home menus. Like, they added some sort of a pause after the home menu. I don't even know if they added it or if it's just like a side effect of some small version difference. I'm not really sure. But it seems like what it does is it cuts out your inputs for like half a second before like you gain control again after unpausing. And then when it cuts out your inputs, that's why it gives you a small jump. But if you get damaged like late enough in your jump, it just continues your full jump. So that's why some people have never had problems with it, but some people who pause really fast have had problems with it. Because on Japanese, I always pause right away.
Yeah.
This is a lot that goes on in the intermission scene there, even if it's not really playable. Black kind of suggests Black really was able to recruit his minions by suggesting that he was going to look to destroy the universe and reform it for the better. But as it turns out, he's kind of long since past that, and he's just looking to end all the universes completely. It's a lot more nihilistic than you would have expected for a game like this. But his whole gist is, Nastasia mentioned something about that girl, and it kind of alludes to the Blumiere Timpani story that you see at the black screen with all the text at the end of the chapter. It reveals that Black himself is Blumiere, and Timpani was the name of his star-crossed lover, who is like, I think the way it is he's one of the Dark Ones, and she was a human, and so they were cursed to never be together, even though they loved each other dearly. And
A
as it
lot
turns
to
out,
love.
Tippy is in fact Timpani.
Alright, so this is the segment
Oh.
that is notorious for using the wrong items. We do a bunch of gold bar
Oh,
clips in
yeah.
pre-chapter 5, and a lot of people... Oh, nice. A lot of people like to name their segment Don't Use the Shooting Star because it really sucks if you use it.
Oh no, you clipped back in bounds.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. But it's all good, it loses like nothing.
Yeah, so flip into from 3D to 2D there to be able to open the door early without having to cross the long hallway there.
Ooh. Zach is doing the mirror hall clip, which we don't see too often. It's a little weird because of the gold bar RNG. You sort of have to react to what you get, but Zach did a great job there. Very nicely done.
Nice. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Oh wait,
So-
you can do that against the man. I'm learning so much this run. you can do it against the back wall if it like doesn't go far enough.
Yeah, it's cool. There's like backups you have to know, because sometimes it's gonna mess you over.
Well, now I know.
And now here's a very interesting shop section. We actually used to sell like 5 items to get the coins we wanted, but because of that HP plus early trick we actually did earlier, we just sell the 1 item and we're good. Also, this is what's this guy's name? I don't know his name. We're just gonna call him JCR. This is when
Not
JCR
so, I
introduces
think.
us to the shop. Oh yeah, not so. So he has like an extra
this whole
text box that tells us.
Yeah,
about
so
the
this whole
shop.
section, yeah, so the remaining 4 Pure Heart towers, pillars, are in a place called Flopside, which is the inverse of Flipside. So we meet Merlin's brother, Nullrem, which is just Merlin backwards, and he's gonna help us find the other 4 heart pillars.
So Zach, how would you say your name backwards? Like Zachlink99. How would you say that backwards?
Let's try. Knillhack99. That was a very terrible attempt.
Nice.
So this chicken nugget looking fellow here sets up a fast travel between Flipside and Flopside for later if you pay him 300 coins, which is why that selling that HP plus for 400 coins is really useful.
Feed the meatball.
Feed the meatball.
Meatball / chicken nugget.
Now I'm just imagining him talking like Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, if you know that.
Alright, I'm gonna remind myself not to use, kind of like you said, Zach, not to use the gold bar. I'm gonna like make sure I tell myself don't do it. Alright, cool. I've told myself successfully not to do it.
Does anyone know why it is the gold bar in particular that enables this trick?
It's because it's the only, I did the same thing, Zach, I clip back and bounce. It's the only item that you can throw.
It works on every item.
Like-
It's the most convenient one.
Makes sense. I would assume it would work if you hit 10 items, kind of like, Palace Skip.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Also, fun fact, you can actually skip this cutscene, it's just way slower. Loses like 10 seconds or something.
Wait, you can skip the cutscene?
Yeah, you just have to get to the other side and do a fleet ledge cancel. There's no way of skipping it from the side we're on, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alright, so do you have a funny word plan for Kudge?
No, but I'm open to suggestions.
Alright, chat, we're open to suggestions. Keep it PG.
Yeah, because you can put literally whatever you want, up to 8 characters.
Alright, so this is like Flintstones world. It's a keep it PG. Somebody suggested keep it PG. That's actually that's slightly funny in my opinion. Alright, so yeah, this world is like the Flintstones world. Everyone here is like these stereotypes of cavemen. Although they are surprisingly sophisticated for what they are. They also utter the word crag a lot because the word crag sounds funny to them. So they're the Cragnons, as they are called.
Hey, Ghost.
What's up?
Do you like chicken nuggets?
I do. I'm a little bit partial
There he
to
is.
tenders, though. Hey, there's Chicken Nugget Man.
Also, shoutouts to this Craig that says "lol" on his shirt. Lol.
You never
Oh,
saw that?
I thought I always thought it said 101. I always thought it said 101.
Lol.
We get a lol in the chat, guys.
Specifically LOL, not LUL.
Yeah, don't do that one.
No, I talked to the kid. I talked to the dang kid.
We should make Zach do slow strats. I'm okay.
Yeah, don't pity me.
So a lot of the Crag people are... Their whole dilemma is a lot of them are being taken in and kidnapped by these flower people. I forgot exactly what their names are. I think the Florosapiens is their name.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I remember the lore just well enough.
Oh,
Also-
is it cool if I explain something? Oh,
Go ahead.
Go for
You
it.
first. You first, Zach.
I was just gonna say something silly. You got it.
Okay. So, coming up, this level is known for the block puzzle. So, the first block puzzle is very easy. It's left, right, middle. You have 3 blocks and stuff like that. And the next one is also 3 blocks. But instead of being easy, it is the following. Middle, right, left, left, right, middle, right, left. Okay. Dang. No one's going to be able to hear it now.
We had to say it at the same time. It would have been fun.
There's no way, because I'm actually reading it. Here.
Oh, you're
Let me
reading it.
just
Okay,
read
you
it
got
out. Yeah. So it's middle, right, left, right, middle, right, left, right, right, middle, right, right, left, middle, middle, left, right, left, middle, middle.
It's
Are
easy.
you okay? Excuse you?
No.
Okay. So we're just
I was reading it off. I didn't
just
memorize
skipping
that.
all of that. Just skipping all of that.
Funny part is on Glitchless,
Thank
you
gold
actually have
bars.
to put it in.
Wait, for what?
For Glitchless, you actually have to put it in.
Oh, yeah. So you're not doing the point grind, are you?
I haven't decided yet. Let me
Do it, man.
see.
Do it. Give me a chance to catch up. Just kidding.
I kind of prefer to not get the power. Actually, no. We're just gonna get the power plus.
Alright.
It'll be good.
Your points are going to be kind of interesting.
Yeah, Crocus will have to do like an extra hit, and the other guy will have to do an extra hit, but it's fine. I've never done the 5-2 grind in like 10 years, so. or 2, but same thing. Nice.
I like how this room on Zach's end just completely defies all laws of physics.
In what way? Trying to think.
The water,
water?
not falling.
Yeah, the water just like cutting off
Oh
at the
yeah,
bottom.
yeah.
Look, I can forgive it in chapter 7 because you're kind of in Hades, but
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
right.
Zach, when was the last time you saw water just in the air above your head?
I was trying to think. I'm like, are you guys talking about the platform in the water or something, or like, nice Bubba, show us the slop top.
that is the slop top.
Oh man. Is that the same
Yeah,
man?
too cool.
When was the last time you saw water?
2 seconds ago, because I drank some water, stay hydrated. Man, I wish my water floated like that every time I spill it.
I mean, maybe if you're in space or something, it would do that.
But are we in space right now?
Nah, we already did that.
I mean, everywhere is
Watch it.
technically in space.
Oops. I guess you're right. We have a lot of space.
Something Portal 2 reference.
Oh, also, we totally forgot to mention, when I grabbed that Mighty Tonic, we did a trick called Fleet Ledge Cancel. JCR, would you like to explain the different methods
Yeah,
of
actually.
it and how it works?
So Fleep Ledge cancels are really, really cool. Fleep's main mechanic is it can only be used in 2D. So if you use it in 3D, basically Fleep will flip your dimension back into 2D. But we can actually utilize this if we're on a ledge, or if we're like, there's a couple different ways we can use it. We can take damage. The one that Zach did is just behind a block, and we can actually pick up items from across the room. That's how we got the Mighty Tonic. And we'll be opening doors from, we can, that's how we'll do Scanner Skip, which is coming up soon. We can open doors and interact with NPCs. It's really cool.
Alright, I
Yeah,
remember to
lots of
not use the
different
Mighty Tonic.
Nice. Can't use the Mighty Tonic, that suck.
Yeah, sometimes you just have those runs where you just accidentally use the Mighty Tonic and you're just like, no.
Yeah, so this is O'Chunks. Again, in Dementia's
invincible,
dimension.
dude.
Again. He's
He won't
invincible.
die.
It's pretty easy to get into a loop here, and he doesn't have enough HP to be much of a threat,
He's just so
thankfully.
angry that he won't die.
I mean, to be
Also-
fair, as a Scotsman, I feel him there.
Also, really quick, someone mentioned earlier there is no Yoshi in this game, and they were actually lying. Because when I go into 3D here, you're going to see a big Yoshi statue. And the funny thing is, you're supposed to circle around it, but if you just move Mario in a consistent way, a consistent weird way, just check this out. Hopefully I get it. No, I missed it. The cutscene would just trigger without going around him, which is really funny. Unfortunately, I didn't get it, but it saves like 2 seconds.
Yeah, this whole level, you're just basically collecting these tablets to be able to activate the exit.
So now we're gonna go put the tablets in the thing, and what's really cool is climbing up these blocks looks really nice if I do it correctly. I'm not doing it correctly.
I like how the ladder spawns, like the ladder hitbox spawns, even though it hasn't actually fully constructed itself.
Yeah, it's really
Yep.
cool, eh?
Yeah, you place the tablets, and then you get a new buddy.
Oh, what are you gonna put in the thing?
I'll
Apparently,
go
keep
high.
it PG. Apparently, keep it PG was the favorite in chat. Ha.
I should have done that. I didn't have time. I just
that
put
works.
high.
That
And then
works.
you have to put 8 characters, so I just put high. I would have put something more creative if I was thinking. I wasn't.
That's fair. Thinking is hard.
I know.
And who wants to think?
So, typical to Paper Mario, you break these giant wooden blocks with the hammer. Although it is kind of interesting in that they don't give you the hammer until quite late into the game. If I remember it, the hammer can do pretty decent damage as well if you hit something with it, but like its hitbox is really small.
It does about the same as Bowser's Fire. But once we have carry, Bowser's really, really good because he actually don't lose time being Bowser. Because he actually moves the same speed as Mario when on carry.
Yeah, whenever
Okay.
someone's on carry, they all go the same speed.
Also, something really interesting here. If we mash a little bit slow for some of these text boxes here, you actually save 5 seconds. So, funny story how I found it. I was playing on English. I was like in a bad run, so I was mashing slow, and then I golded by like 4 seconds with like a really bad segment, and I was like, what just happened? Is English way faster? And then I looked at that cutscene, and then I figured out it was because if you mash slowly, you actually save 5 seconds.
Make sure you don't soft lock when you do that trick in chapter 6.
Yeah, I won't soft lock there. I'll be good. But if I do at least... I don't know. No, I won't soft lock. I'll be good.
Oh, really? Okay. I wasn't in
So
the
full
middle of
strat here. Did a little damage boost to get past the Piranha. It saves like 2 seconds or something from doing a flipless.
Sad you can't press L and R to honk in this one like you could in Super Mario RPG. I'm also sad that today will not be the day.
Oh, what the heck? I like flipped in midair.
The series just has like a fun history with minecarts in the speedrun. This series just being the Mario RPGs in general.
So what I did there while I was in the minecart is something we call P% between all the
right.
runners of SPM.
Yeah, because you have like, what, 40 seconds there?
Yeah, like 30, 35, 40, something like that.
Fair enough.
So that was another FLC. That one is with using ledges, as JCR explained earlier. You could do it with ledges as well, and we could talk to that NPC from far away and save like 2 seconds or something. Which is really cool.
Has to do with like an error with how the game reads hitboxes, if I remember correctly.
I think it's just because it's like applying the 2D state while you're like flipping back. So like in 2D, it's like as if you are in 2D and the guy's right in front of you and you're talking to him. I think that's kind of how it works. At least to my understanding. That's probably just a guess though. I've never really looked into it myself.
I remember looking into it when I did commentary for the restream for RTA in Japan when Igurumi-san did it, but
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that.
I forgot. I forgot exactly how it worked. So that was like a year and 2 months ago.
So this level is pretty straightforward. We just gotta talk to 2 of these Cragging guys. Critical health text.
Dragnons.
You guys are gonna do
Are
that
you-
for a while.
Are you low enough? Oh gosh, don't die, dude.
Also, what am I supposed to do here?
You might want to flip.
Oh, press the A button, right, okay. If you guys didn't say flip, I would have lost like 40 seconds, and it would have been all your fault.
Oh yeah. A lot of people have lost time just to not flipping.
Yeah, I literally one of my like my last PB before this one, I lost like 40 seconds to not flipping. It was great. Also, here's the first instance of a corner clip setup that I actually found. So if you're on carry against the wall, and then hop off carry, you're actually at a perfect distance to just press 2 and do a corner clip, and it's really fast. So that one saves like a second and a half or something like that. It's really cool little
And I'm
part
not-
there.
And I'm about to do the Fleep ledge clip. Just to clarify, you have to go like a little bit to the right after you do the setup, right?
No, it's like the same position.
Yeah, but that position is going a little bit to the right, like from when you flip.
I don't know,
Almost
I
too
look at the
hot,
blocks
isn't it?
personally. I look at the blocks in 3D.
All right.
Got it?
No, I'm about to go for it.
Yeah, I look at like the blocks and there's like a texture I've been looking at. Oh, damn it.
Got first try, cool. First try.
So you guys are gonna hear this sound until after I do scanner skip. Fortunately for us, nothing actually does 2 damage until scanner skip.
Well, I wouldn't hedge my bets, my friend.
I'll live, I'll be okay. Trust me. But I do have a Shroom Shake if I absolutely need it. If I take 1 more damage, I'll force myself to heal, but I should be okay. That's usually what I do in Pit. It's like, okay, if I take 1 more damage, I have to heal.
I like this scene that's going on Zach's stream. So these guys are like investigators that have been trying to find out, like, you know, the it's kind of like an Indiana Jones ripoff, but it's like they're also like filming a special. Quite goofy looking fellas, but yeah, they're kind of investigating the Florosapiens and what all they're doing, why the Kragnons are getting kidnapped. But yeah, these are much goofier fellows who also happen to be a lot more eloquent than you would expect for like what are supposed to be like parodies of cavemen, I want to say.
Guys, I need a little bit of help here. What am I supposed to do again?
You might want to press the A button.
I did it a little early because I was about to come up to it. I was like, okay, I can't continue this joke. But thank you.
Thinking face.
I guess just to mention something that Zach just did, it's actually slightly faster to use Peach there and just completely skip everything. Instead of taking the cart.
You push the power button on your remote. That
If
sounds
you
like a
unplug
bad
your
idea.
Wii U from the wall.
Wait, really?
That
I'm
would
gonna
be a
try
little
pressing the
bad.
power button. Let's try it. See what happens. Oh shoot, my game turned off.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I
I
could
could-
see what would happen if somebody just actually just did that completely.
Here, wait, here. I'm gonna do a little joke. This is the only time I'll do it.
Just
All right, here.
throw
Let
the
me
run-
try it. Uh-oh, the game's off. Okay, I'm just kidding. I just disabled the heat. I just disabled the OBS layer. All right, I won't do that again, staff.
That is so funny, dude. Holy.
I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
I totally
Ah,
didn't
you
just
should've-
save there in
You
case I
should
died.
yeah, you should have rolled with it.
I don't want to make the staff upset.
We've had enough
we've
tech
al-
issues. I
yeah,
completely get it.
Yeah, as I was just saying, we've been having enough tech issues. I don't need to gaslight them into thinking that we're having more.
So here's Scanner Skip. John, or so, I was about to call you John. JCR, do you want to explain how this?
Yeah, man. You know, I'll just no. Yeah. So this is Scanner Skip. This entire level 5-4 has gone through a ridiculous.
Oh my
amount
gosh, I'm
of
not gonna make
changes.
this cycle anymore.
And the current method that we do Scanner Skip, we're gonna do a gold bar clip
I
out of
missed the
bounds
cycle.
with an FLC.
I don't know
That's
what that
unfortunate.
was.
Yeah. That's really, really specific distance that you have to be at. But basically, we are going to use an FLC to open that door on the other side of the scanner, and that will completely skip it. This trick cuts out, I'm pretty sure, like 4.5 minutes of this level. Normally, you have to get Dottie, you have to fight O-Chunks, you have to do a bunch of stuff, but
And you have to get a flower sapling on your head.
Yeah, the Florosprot, and that skips all of it, and it's really cool. There used to be the initial version only involved just gold bar clipping inside of the scanner, but FLC is a little bit faster.
Getting a nice free full health there. The
Yeah,
specific
that was
pattern
what
you
I was
want to
waiting
set.
for.
Yeah, so you want to hit these switches down here to match the color of the paintings inside the match the color of the paintings right above them.
I love double inputs. Does anyone want to explain double inputs? Actually,
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the way the double inputs work is if you hold a D-pad direction and you press either A, B, 1, or 2, there's a chance you can, like, one input will basically go through twice on the same frame, and it really throws off menuing. It can really affect things like in 3-4, the codes, double inputs. If you get a double input there, you pretty much lose like a ridiculous amount of time. It can be
it's so bad. Yeah.
really painful.
Yeah, so this chapter boss holds on to the sixth spear heart, and this is Crocus. He is a flower who is the king of the Florosapiens. He's kinda gone mad.
Yeah. Also, you guys are gonna see like the best fight ever because I don't really know what the fastest way to do this with my attack is. I think just ground pound 3 times should kill. If not, I'll just have to ground pound one extra time. 16, 32, 48, and then one more, okay. We doing quick math in my head.
He has 50 health, if I remember correctly, so...
Yeah, 50, yeah. There we go. That was pretty good.
Alright, so that's Crocus down. We have vanquished him, but you kind of come to reveal in this cutscene that Florosapiens actually consider him a pretty benevolent and decent ruler. Like, you're led to think that he's a bad guy, but he's really not. And the entire reason why the Florosapiens have been kidnapping the Kragnons was that the Kragnons have just been polluting their water supply really badly and recklessly. Just part of why the the documentarians come in here and reveal the scoop, and they basically want to make peace
Dang
with
it.
the Florosapiens and reveal hey, stop being so bad at polluting.
And then we're all friends again and we move on to the next chapter.
Right now, I'm not really friends with Scanner Skip. I did the same thing you did.
Damn, yeah. Yeah, I thought that my gold bar clip wasn't gonna work, so like I tapped down a few times and I realized I was far out of bounds, so I did work, and then I was like, oh shoot, and then I was like super...
There we go.
I was in a weird position.
I got a second try.
Nice.
Man, you already finished the boss, and I'm just getting started.
I did lose a lot of time though, like 40 seconds or something. So pre-chapter 6 is pretty interesting. We do yet another gold bar clip. We basically gold bar clip like every time we go down the flip side tower. Well, literally every time after we get... That's crazy, actually. Yeah, every single time we go from the top of flip side tower to the bottom, we gold bar clip now. That's kind of nuts. I never realized that. It's just because like climbing down takes a while, so generally a gold bar clip is faster.
Oh, what? Okay, that's never happened before. It's again. We'll go back to the that's never happened before. I was somehow too far out of bounds, and when I did that gold bar clip, I fell out of bounds. Interesting.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but like the gold bar clip to save time on the
The painting room, yeah.
yeah, I was somehow too far out of bounds. It's like that room's like very interesting, like where you're like too far out of bounds or something.
Yeah, it's really silly. Like one time, like I did the gold bar clip and I flipped again, and then I wasn't even out of bounds. Like the ground just existed. It looked like how it normally would, which was unfortunate.
So the void here is getting really stinking big, as you can see in the background, and that's actually going to tie in pretty heavily to the next chapter.
Oh, this trick that Zach is doing right now is Merlin cutscene skip. We can actually... It saves a decent amount of time, like 20, 30 seconds, somewhere in there. There's a Merlin cutscene and a Nullroom cutscene that occurs. So we can just gold bar clip and enter the blue pipe, and that will skip both those cutscenes.
And because of the mistakes I made earlier, I'll be doing a different route to the Chapter 6 Heart Pillar, because I have to grab the Power Plus, which is going to lose about 40 seconds, plus 20 because I failed the gold bar clip. But it's all good. This run is still pretty good overall. Both our runs are still going to be way under sub 4.
I don't know about me. I have to have a good sub 4. Or I have to have a good rest of the game out. I might get like barely sub 4.
Yeah.
We're underestimated at least.
Oh yeah, 100%. Did we do estimate as sub 4 or 405? I don't even remember.
405.
405,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So right here, you're never going to see this in any percent normally, but if you hold up left, you can just climb these blocks here, which is really cool.
It's time for the flopside pit.
Yeah, let's do some flop side pick, guys. Wait, actually, I had an idea. So if we're getting this power plus in future runs, what we could do is we could probably do the flop side pit early clip and then just like go there out of bounds and save like probably quite a bit of time actually.
For a second, I was about to say, where the heck are you going? I was like, that's right,
Yeah.
you gotta... I was about to say, are you about to tell me that it's like slightly faster to do to go that way to get to the pure heart pillars? I'll be like,
yeah,
what the heck?
it's 0.3 seconds faster. How did you not know? Kidding. So after that small detour, we're just gonna hit this switch here and spawn the heart pillar.
Oh, also, I guess at this point I should mention we will no longer be getting any more pixels. We've gotten all of them.
Yep. So we did Dottie skip in the last level. We might have glossed over it a little bit, but we got Dottie again. Nice.
It'd be
Dottie
nice if there are
exactly
those.
one room.
It's nice if there are all those fail safes with the pixels, because this run would probably be what, like 20-30 minutes longer without the skips for them.
Yeah.
Especially when like Fort Francis is already one of the longest levels in the game, even with gold bar clips and carry skip.
Yep.
At the end of chapter 5, cutscene on Yoshi's End. Yeah, basically the entire story with Black is that his lover was basically banished and believed to have been killed by Black's Lumiere's tribe, and so he exacts revenge on them and kind of is just like, if there's no universe in which I can be with her, then I won't let there be a universe. So. He did at one point have a kindness to him, but it's kind of just withered over time. So this is the Samurai Kingdom. Samurai, assume being reference to samurai. And yeah, the void is just gargantuan in this place. So it kind of suggests that this is supposed to be like, you know, a race to the end here. Of course, the people of this kingdom don't seem to recognize just the unfathomable amount of danger that they're in. So they force us down this gauntlet of 100 enemies. So this game has like 3 of those gauntlets. There's the Samurai Kingdom's 100 guy gauntlet and the Ooh pits. So
Technically, you have to do one of the pits twice, so technically you technically have to do 400 trials in this game.
I just got a
Yeah,
triple input.
100%. Nice.
This game is amazing.
Oops. This game is amazing. I got my input eaten by, well, I don't think I actually got my input eaten. I just didn't time it correctly.
Oh, is
In
it
here.
the carry jump? I feel like I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, it was the carry jump.
For the block,
and
yeah.
I just didn't even jump.
As an aside, I love the Samurai King's design. He's got like that South Park Canadian
gosh.
head. He's got a crown and a Fu Manchu. Like, there's so much going on with such a simple design, and I love it.
So fun fact, we could actually skip every single fight in the Samurai Kingdom except the first one. However, skipping every fight is slower. It's only faster to skip fight 17, 19, and 20. Those are only 3 fights, it saves time to skip. Just because the fights are so fast that it's just slower to skip them. And the skip time takes quite a while.
How's there still weird stylish animation?
Yeah, it looks like he's just... I don't even know what I would say.
It looks like he's contemplating life.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
So this is probably the worst fight in the whole thing, fight 3. Because he only requires 1 hit, it's not worth using fire on him, so you just have to deal with his RNG. Other than that, this place is 100% consistent now, which is nice. Except for the big blue guy. I forgot about that.
I guess someone is technically right. It would technically be 420 trials because we fight 20 enemies here, and then we fight the rest. Like, well, if we were to 100%, obviously.
Yeah, so slight spoiler warning. We're not going to be doing all 100 battles here because that would be too many to require in the main game, I think is the idea, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens here.
So I'll be doing 17 battles, and I think Yoshi's gonna do 18?
Yeah, I don't do the thing.
Yeah. So the fight 19 skip saves like a second. It's really cool. That's kind of the main reason I'm doing it.
You're ahead. You can try the strats.
Yeah, do it. He's very far ahead. I think he's like 2 minutes ahead.
And if I soft lock, at least I'll be back at 5-4. That's not too far behind. That's like 10 minutes ago, I think. I can still go underestimate, imagine. That'd be crazy.
Oh, try it. I mean, I don't know what pace I'm on.
Are you in
You
6
are
minutes?
on good pace.
Exactly. That's the idea.
Yeah, we're both on good pace. Like, mid 350s. Let's do it. Imagine you
Yeah, I mean,
still
this run's
3Ds.
been...
Wouldn't that be funny?
That'd be funny. Yeah, both of our runs have been pretty good. A few mess ups on both of our ends, but you know, still
Nothing
pretty
too
good.
great.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing for me was the chest, and the biggest thing for you, I believe, was the point grind.
Yeah, point grind is definitely the worst because I just lost like a minute 12 on the enter 6 segment. I thought it'd be a lot less. But other than that, pretty smooth sailing. Like only like 4 or 5 minutes behind my record, with like 2.5 minutes lost like English and GBS. So not
All right,
bad.
RNG. Let's see. RNG. All right, cool.
All right, will this guy swing? If he swings, it's good. If he runs into me, it's bad. He was nice.
Let's go.
He's never nice to me.
Also, something you might have noticed actually is I'm hopping on carry after the end of each fight. If you're firing, you can actually hop on carry while the damage is still happening. So you basically save half a second after every fight, which is really cool.
I guess something that we've completely neglected to mention. Every time we enter a door, we're always hopping off of carry before we land on the ground, because then we skip the animation of
The hop
like
off, yeah.
hopping off. Yeah.
And then we're also doing a little turnaround that saves like a third of a second on every single door. So once it was found, it really helped, because I think I basically saved like a minute across the whole run just from turning around.
Don't you love those short time savers, JCR and Ghost? Don't you love short time savers?
I love them.
You love them.
Gotta save all the frames.
Unless it involves animals, in which case you save the animals.
Exactly. Ignore the fact that I'm going to have some nice chicken and rice tonight.
Oh no.
Oh, I just did stylish by accident. There you go, Ghost. Bowser contemplating life.
I think he's like flexing. I can't quite make it out.
I don't know why, but the guy on Fight 14 just looks so mad. He looks so angry. Like, just like the way he looks. Maybe it's just me.
I mean, I'd be angry too if I was number 9 in a gauntlet of 100.
Yeah,
Or,
agree with that.
number 14 in your case. Sorry, I was looking at Yoshi's screen.
Yeah, I just realized you said that. What was it? You can just fire the. You must do new strats compared to me because I
Yeah,
usually
like-
fire.
With the blue guys, we use fire now. So basically, you hold right, and then if it hits you, you fire him. If he jumps over you, you turn left and fire. And it's really consistent, thankfully.
So wait, you. So what is it?
You
Just so I can.
hold right if you get hit, and then you turn around and fire. Or sorry, if you get hit, you fire him, and then you hop on carry. And then if you don't get hit, you turn around and fire him. It's pretty easy. So here's another
Also,
corner glove.
like I told you, the guy was mean to me. He hit me.
So that was Fight 17 skip. That version of the fight skip does not work on other fights. JCR, would you like to kind of explain how it works?
Yeah, so the fight skips are really interesting. Basically, the reason that they work, or at least that version of fight skips work, after Fight 17 and Fight 20, there's actually cutscenes that are attached to the fight. So a bunch of Blue Sammer guys get together after Fight 17, and after fight 20, I believe there's a black cutscene. But the doors are actually loaded in because of the cutscenes. Normally, they're not typically loaded in, so we can't do this on every fight. And then Zach is going to do the new version. Oh, unfortunately, missed the throw there. There's a new version as well that was found by Agurmi.
Just gonna beat this guy up a little bit. Alright, cool. I just didn't want to switch to Cog or anything.
I'm coming, Zach. I'm like 6 rooms behind you. You're on what, fight 18?
I'm skipping 20 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on fight... I don't even know which one I just did. I think I'm on fight 13.
Not bad. Yeah, so I think I used throw like a few frames later. You want to pick up the guy, and what's cool is if you're holding an enemy into a cutscene, it just dies when the cutscene starts, for some reason. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work on bosses, just like regular enemies, and for some reason the samurai guys as well.
Alright, so I'm going to try that thing you said. So you said you just hold right, if you take damage, you use fire, and if you don't, then you just press left and fire. Alright, noted.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Trying new strats live.
It saves like, so compared to perfect it breaks even, but on average it saves like a second each fight.
Alright, I did it. I didn't get on carry though.
For us to switch
Yeah,
to
so
Bowser.
Yeah, so at this point, this chapter is designed to be 25 rooms is 1/4 of the chapter, but in practice, most of them are just laying down because, yeah, the void has gotten so big that they're basically doomed. So they just said you need to reach the end to get the pure heart. The Samurai King comes in and tells us that it's past the 25th gate. Or past, it's right here past the 25th gate. Of course, it's a lie. It's a bomb.
Tells us to open the chest and then blows us up. Luckily for us, Mimi is a loser, and we can defeat her really fast. That's what I say in all my 100% runs, like, because you destroy the bosses. Literally, all you do is you hold down and you kill her in one hit. I just say, like, what a loser.
Owned. So she's just here to stall for time.
Alright, so
Didn't
I'm
really
actually
stall us
going to
that
do...
much.
We do something a little different than Zach on this fight. I'm actually going to fight this guy, because I am not good at skipping the fight. The best thing to do is just use Mario and Kudge, because Mario and Kudge does twice... Oh man, critical damage! Might be time to use the Shroom Shake, especially since I take... yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use it.
Unless you level up on Mimi. What's your point?
I don't think I will. So I just used it. Better be safe than sorry.
100%.
I keep getting on carry too early. I must just get on carry there. Alright, but there we go. Alright.
There's just something so dark about the end of this chapter. So it just ends abruptly, and the void just consumes this entire universe. About the end of this chapter.
Dang. Rip.
Tippy literally says not like this, but we managed to get warped out in the nick of time.
Can we get a not like this in the credit?
Not like this. Thank you, GK.
Also, another very fun fact, so the distance to this door is very, very small, but when you hop off of Carrie, Carrie spawns right next to the door, so you don't actually have to wait for Carrie to go all the way into the door. So hopping on Carrie here actually saves half a second, even though it looks like it does nothing.
I'm
Which is
finding
pretty
out
cool.
more things.
So yeah, as you return to chapter 6, There's just nothing there.
This is it. 6-1, just as I remember it.
Hold right simulator, guys.
Hold right simulator.
I'd like to see this as like a GIF. So like if you really wanted to mess with someone, just make this into a GIF and play that on your stream. Like, guys, we're going right.
Yeah, solid like stream loading screen or something.
Just be like, just play it off. Wait, what's happening? Where's the cutscene?
Yeah, so there's just a bunch of little lines in the background that have all the colors sucked right out of them because the void just utterly consumed this dimension. So
Also-
yeah, hold right simulator is pretty accurate.
Fun fact: this jump I just did there, that was free perfect. Pretty cool.
Nice. Let's go.
I need to see what happened.
I just jumped.
Every jump is frame perfect on
Hey, I
the frame.
know.
Yeah.
Are you guys seeing this? This is insane.
Yo,
What is
actually, yo,
happening?
That fire was free perfect. Actually, that was amazing.
Whoa, that's
So
crazy.
that is actually gonna manipulate my
Losing-
RNG.
Oh my
Losing,
god.
losing frames just for the flex.
Wait, where am I? Is this the one? I wasn't paying attention. Are you
Actually getting
serious?
distracted.
Oh no.
It's
So
okay because
fine.
you're not gonna go like any further.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
matter
find
if
the-
you switch before or after.
So you said it's faster just to get on carry and then get off of carry in this next cutscene.
Yep.
Well,
Because
where
Carrie
I'm at,
gets
because
to the
I
door like way faster.
Alright, Mr. L and Brobot rematch here for the destroyed Pure Heart. Thankfully, it could not be completely deleted by the Void, but it's pretty much lost all of its power at this point.
yeah, it's like I had a comparison, but I forgot it.
You guys want to know
Just
something
damn-
funny?
What's funny?
So for like 2 or 3 years running this game, I was always mashing 1 to do these like Thudley combos. And I don't remember who it was, but someone told me like I was like talking about one of my strats. I'm like, yeah, so all you do is mash 1. They're like, you can hold 1. I'm like, no, you can't. And then they're like, yes, you can. And I held 1. I was like, oh. And it applied to every fight, and I just realized I was just being silly the whole time.
Wait, for the robot fight, you can just hold one?
You just hold 1 for every Thudley strat. It'll combo your Thudleys the same way.
Oh my god.
Someone told me that. I was like, really? I did not believe it. It was creepy. But yeah, you just hold 1 and it combos. Same thing with Super Dementio. That Super Dementio strat is so easy now, knowing that you can just hold 1 the whole time.
Yeah, because then that means you'll be able to potentially get like 2 hits and
Yeah.
you'll be fine.
It's easy.
Alright, I'm coming up on Robot 2.
Oh wow, you caught up a lot, eh? Nice. Good 6-1.
Well, no, I'm like at the beginning.
I still think you caught up. In the,
Yeah.
In the last few. Oh, it's because I got HP plus. Yeah. Or power plus.
Power plus. Yeah, here, I'll tell you when I'm entering the fight and you can gauge how much I've caught up. Holding right simulator. Can I take your order? Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much to talk about. We're just holding right.
You're holding right, I'm just mashing. Something to talk about is the next gold bar clip in this segment. JCR, if you'd like to kind of go over some history to this gold bar clip here, feel free to.
Yeah, so
I entered the fight,
Yeah.
Zach.
Nice.
it's pretty interesting. So there's another flip side gold bar clip that we're gonna do here, and it is basically the Enter 7. It's right before our return segment, and we're just gonna be clipping out of bounds and then dropping down to Merlin's house. And there we
It
go.
seems like
Very
2
nicely done.
seconds. It's funny because I did it before when gold bar clip was found, and I had said it was slower, and then everyone was like, okay. And then I tried it again when I got better at gold bar clipping, and then it was 2 seconds faster.
Nice,
Kind of funny.
nice. I actually didn't even know that.
I didn't actually know it was faster, and I don't even remember that being a thing.
Yeah, I
Oh
tried
my
it
gosh,
literally
I forgot
right
to
on
switch to
top.
Dudley.
I did the same thing. That's funny.
Okay, this might be a little Monka Giga. Oh gosh, this might be a little Monka Giga.
You
Oh
got
my
it,
god, I'm
Yoshi?
not... Okay, no. Oh gosh. Oh my god, okay. Okay.
If you need, if you need to use
Okay.
Boomer, Mario Boomer, maybe. I don't know. Really, yeah, Peach.
Okay, this is Monka Giga. I wasn't getting the invincibility frames.
Oh god.
I tried to, like, back it up with Bowser.
You can do it. You can do it. So
You got it, bro. Why is this
Oh,
so
man.
scary?
Monka Giga.
All right, so while Yoshi is having an absolute
Crisis.
crisis over here, I'm gonna let him focus. We can discuss everything that's going on Zach's stream in just a second.
Will you please come over here or suck the bomb, please? He's not sucking the bomb up. Oh god!
Oh,
Bro, he is literally not sucking up this bomb. There we go. Come on.
okay. So chapter 7 things are happening over on the right. I'm so nervous.
Okay, I did it. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Save.
The run has been saved.
Alright, so
All right.
Zach, I don't know about sub 4 anymore.
Yikes, dude. I was like going crazy the whole time.
So over on Zach's stream is Yoshi is just having a whale over there.
What?
So Zach has reached the underwear, as it is called. It is basically Hades, as evidenced by this river being called the River Twigs in reference to the River Styx.
What? I didn't know any of this.
It's the name of the river that the boat carrier Charon takes you across in Greek mythology. So it's the
Oh,
River
cool.
Styx, but they call it the River Twigs because they're funny.
They're so funny.
Anyway, so out of bounds here because this section is just mondo annoying. Trying to find the way around this area. As you can see on Yoshi's stream, Mr. L has been just completely taken out and sent to the underwear, which is basically the location where everybody's games are over, as they say. It's a particular minced oath for just death.
I
Now,
saw
Mario,
mentioned by the... Oh, go ahead.
yeah. Now, Mario and Luigi here, they were sent here unnaturally. They didn't actually die. So they maintained their normal form, which is, yeah, you'll see all the people of this area, apart from the Queen here, have kind of a strange little form that means that they're basically actually dead. But go on.
I was
Also, we
gonna
got
say-
Luigi now.
Yay, Luigi. So I was gonna mention, by the way, and I guess to Zach. So Zach, if you don't like get that, you can't damage boost. So like, I was getting hit like normal, right?
Yeah.
You can't damage boost. It wasn't working. I couldn't damage boost. Like I would just hit the shoe when I would try to Thudley jump or Thudley hit.
Wait, you weren't getting damaged?
No, I was getting damaged, but the invincibility frames weren't behaving the same. Like
Wait,
I
really?
kept bouncing off the boot when I would try to go through. It just wouldn't let me.
No. Damn. I'm not sure because yeah, it worked the exact same for me. I thought, unless I can do something small, I'm not sure. So
Yeah, I
little
mean,
thing
you'll have to
here
go back and look.
called water switch skill. It's pretty cool.
It was actually found accident. Well, the specific setup that Zach's doing, that was like looked into, but the actual trick itself was found by accident by Flash.
Yeah, during a hundo run, super tired, did like some sort of precise trick on accident, which was really cool.
And
I just found
the
it funny that he
adrenaline
just.
yeah.
I just found it funny that he just skipped it in a run, like a not planned time save just happened in his run. It's just so cool to me.
Yeah,
I
so
wish
Mario
that happened.
confronted. So in the story here, Mario confronted the queen. She says some strange fellow fell into the river, and that was Luigi. And Luigi, she also gives us the task of finding her daughter, this figure named Livby, which is the name of this little cloud figure we saw in a scene a little bit earlier. She's relevant quite a bit to the plot of this chapter. She's a bit of a sassy cloud person, is the best way I can describe her.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
I think
now
her name
Lu-
is Bolvy.
All right, I'm back. I'm back to full health, everyone. I'm sorry for scaring everyone.
She
Fun
believes
fact-
she's
Wait, go ahead.
She believes she's destined to find her sweet prince. And because we know her name, she's just like, wait, so are you my prince? And she's like, but no, I don't like the mustache.
Fun fact:
Which is
if
a
you press
shame.
any of the other options there, I think you game over. Question mark?
No,
Or
you don't
go
game
correctly?
over.
Oh, you don't. What does it say? Or
I
what
think she just
happens?
kicks you out.
Kicks you out of the rim. Interesting.
Yeah, no. Imagine you came over for guessing her name wrong. Now that would be brutal.
Game's not that mean.
It kind of is sometimes.
It kind of is sometimes.
Oh, hey, Zach, we're in the same room. we just entered the same room.
Nice.
The
Oh,
run
man.
is tied, obviously.
I do think, despite that, this run should still be underestimate. But even if it's not, it will just be like overestimate by like a minute or so. So I'm
yeah,
not
no, you
worried.
should be good, bro.
Yeah,
That-
so
I'm more happy that I didn't die because that would have sucked even more.
Yeah.
the queen here, Jade's. Oh god, I just realized something. I'll explain that in a second. I mean, her name I think is supposed to be a reference to Hades.
Yeah, it
Jades,
is.
yeah.
I've heard
Yeah,
that one.
Jades. But yeah, she fixed the Prior heart we pulled from the Samra Kingdom and has sent us back. I just realized, so there's an item in Bug Fables called Jade's Stew. It's
Oh,
based on
no.
a character with that name in that game. And I'm like, was that a reference on purpose, or is that just the same name? Shoutouts to Bug Fables. I ran that for Questing for Glory 2020, so
Let's
that
go.
was a throwback.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go for a wire switch skip now. The fastest way to get it, but there's a backup in case I miss it.
So Luigi is
There we go.
revealed to be our fourth hero, and now we need to go get the band back together. And by get the band back together, I mean Peach is not allowed in the party anymore.
Yeah, no, she's gone. Sorry guys, we're ditching her.
She's banned.
We will see her a little bit more in the run, but for all intents and purposes, you can't put her back in the party.
Yeah. But I believe we'll both be doing a very interesting trick called Peach Skip.
Yeah, I will be doing it.
Nice. So I have to break this block on this pre-chapter, which kind of sucks, just because of what I did last time. Lose a bit more time for no reason. So
Out of
then-
curiosity, JCR. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, out of curiosity to JCR, have you ever seen someone have to back up Brobot like that with Peach and Boomer?
I have not, but you did really well for that situation. That fight is
I have
missing that
never-
is
I
yeah, it's
have
painful.
never done that fight without without doing the normal strap. I just had a complete blank and forgot to switch to Thudley.
Wait, what? Am I misremembering? I think it was you or someone else who just did that exact same thing in a marathon. Am I crazy?
I don't think I ever did it.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm just misremembering. I feel like I remember seeing someone do it before. At
Maybe
least
it was Hassel question mark, or I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe it was. Yeah. That must be it. I remember it in some marathon run, and I was just like, "You've done most of the marathon runs for this game."
Oh, so I got both water switch skip stuff first try, so that's good.
Nice.
Nice, let's go.
The first
Both
one is
fast
like
tracks.
a
All
3
on the way back.
Crawling back, yeah.
As it turns out, the underwear happens to also be the starting location of Chapter 7.
You're kidding.
I like how they just like do the whole cinematic of building the world, and it's like, oh, it's just the same thing.
It's a good cinematic. I like it.
Yeah.
So we haven't really touched too much on Luigi's specific abilities, but he has the ability to effectively do like the spring jump that you had from the Ultra Boots in Thousand Year Door, where you flatten yourself and you spring straight up. Unlike that ability, you can actually maneuver a little bit with it. And not only is it really useful for platforming, but like it does double damage if you hit an enemy or if you jump underneath them and hit them and can deal damage in that moment, it does double damage. So it's like Bowser's attacks.
We actually
Yeah,
used to fight we actually used to do the Chapter 7 boss with Luigi, but Bowser and Dudley's just too OP.
Yeah. Fun
At
fact,
least I think.
Carrie is also able to just walk on water, or help you walk on water, which is really cool.
I actually didn't know that.
Luigi became...
And I've seen a run of this game. I've seen runs of this game. I remember the OG days of like 2014, 2015, when people were really starting to crank down on this game.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, I just realized not to, well, I mean, it's not a bad thing to bring up, but, fun fact. This month, I forget what day, marks 7 years since I started speedrunning.
That's
Heck
crazy.
yeah.
Let's go.
And it's kind of crazy to think of that because it's like 7 years. I've literally been doing speedrunning for almost half my life.
Kind of depends on what you count for me, because I did nice keypad. I did runs like offline, like of like Mario 64 and other random games, like since I was like super young, like maybe even I was like 7 doing speedruns.
Yeah, for me, I'm talking like when I started streaming. I started streaming in
Yeah.
February of 2016, and I was only 13 years old.
For me, it's
Was,
been 4 years.
I started in 2009 with offline 2-player runs of a beat 'em up called Castle Crashers, and that was
Nice.
fun. And then I found a Speed Demo's archive run of it that had just completely thrashed our times. I lost all will to continue. It turns out the person who had that record was Mike Uyama. No joke.
Oh, really?
That's cool.
That's crazy. Yeah, I
And
think
then I see GDQ 4 years later, and I'm like, oh, speedrunning. People stream
still
this
relevant.
now. Yeah, it's like, go figure. Mike killed my desire to speedrun and then brought it back.
That's kind of ironic. Killed the desire to speedrun and brought it back.
Yeah, it's funny. I was 15 when I had my first record in speedrunning. I'm
Yeah.
sure you were younger, Yoshi, right?
Yeah, I think I was around that age, but yeah, I guess a little history of Zach. Because, not that I know everything about Zach, but JCR and I have been running the game longer than Zach. JCR started. When did you start, JCR? You started before me.
Like 2015 or 16. I started when there was only like 2 active runners in the community.
Yeah,
thought we
I
started
started
at the
running.
same time.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, when it comes to speedrunning, I've been speedrunning longer than Zach. But when it comes to speedrunning SPM, we both started around the same time. And there were a few times where I had record, and then Zach just kind of. Well, here's what happened. Zach got COVID and then just got record.
Yeah, that's my latest record. I had COVID during it because I was working like ridiculous hours, so I didn't have time to like run much. But I got COVID, so I had a week off, and I did a couple attempts and got a 3:48, which is still the current record.
The more of the story, if you're sick, that's a great time to speedrun. If only if you're able to.
If you're assuming
Yeah.
it doesn't kick you to the ground.
Yeah, if the sick doesn't kick you to the ground, otherwise, please rest.
Yes. But so what's going on in the story? Chapter 7.1 is actually really short because we basically already did it in the prelude to this chapter. So 7.2 is just climbing up out of the underwear and into the over there, as they call their heaven equivalent.
So it's not under there, it's over there.
Yep. And we've kind of been tasked with escorting Livby to over there because the ruler of the underwear, Jades, she's married to the ruler of the over there, Granby, I believe is his name.
Yep.
He's so they've kind of adopted Livby as their daughter. So they basically have joint custody as they do things together, or as they kind of pass her between the underwear and over there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wonder how the custody would work, because, like, it's not like they're divorced or anything, but,
They rule over separate dominions.
Yeah.
Granby is in fact actually a pretty nice guy. So I know the RPG cliches that you defeat God, but we don't quite do that in this game. Despite literally going to the peak of heaven.
Oops. we go to the underwear and the over there.
And we go to the underwear and all we find is Bowser. What gives?
There's actually 50 of those stairs that I just went up there. Quite a bit of stairs to climb.
Yeah, that's kind of the central theme of this chapter, is just going up, up, up.
Yeah, exactly. It's up,
To an
up, up,
almost
that's literally-
annoying extent in 7.3.
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to do it 2 more times.
The funny
Yeah.
thing here is that playing as Dashel in like 100% categories that have Dashel is like literally slower in this chapter because you're only going up.
So you probably just switch to carry, huh?
You stay as carry because you cannot climb those stairs fast unless you're using carry. So you just stay carry for most of this level. Just funny.
Yeah. So because I know Zach is definitely gonna finish first at a time, is it cool if while I'm finishing up, Zach shows off a Greenbridge skip? Because that's a Japanese only trick, and it would be cool to show off. I'll wait for confirmation in the chat.
I mean, I would think so. The gap's long enough that I think you'd be fine. Does this game is just you time it at last input, right? Or is it
Yep.
JRTA timing?
Final text box.
Okay, so
Yep.
it's the TTYD timing.
Mhm.
Yep. Basically every Paper Mario has that timing now, thankfully.
So we're gonna do the same movement again. This movement's actually really cool. We kind of glossed over it the first time, but we're like climbing up this level really fast.
Yeah, there's a lot of like little skips and optimizations in this level. You never want to ride the little square rectangle thingies. I want to say platforms, elevators, but it's not quite right for either of those.
Oh, what? Ah, the freaking flip of shame.
Yeah, so that's what those things do. They basically like just flip you around. The animation's
Wow,
just too
I'm
slow.
I hate those things.
I forgot how far left you need to be. Well, in one case, I was actually too far left, and the other one was too far right.
Yeah, so we didn't mention about the door guys. Basically, there's 3 door guys in this chapter. The first 2 are just answering a bunch of quiz questions. You have to get the inputs correct, or else you have to do the quiz again. And the last one, which we'll be seeing here, is actually like It's actually a really cool boss
Oh, I
fight.
got it. That's crazy.
Unfortunately, we have a. Oh my goodness, that jump, dude.
That's a 2
Okay,
frame
that was
window,
insane.
as far as I know.
That's so tight.
That's really cool. But yeah, this is the Underchomp fight coming up. We actually have an item which will pretty much just knock out all the
That's not
enemies immediately.
Kind of unfortunate. This is one of the cooler little fights in the game. It's the only one that takes place like a full-on RPG. So, just in case anyone in chat was thinking, "Wait, this isn't an RPG." Well, it's an RPG now, so that's enough.
Yeah, we only need one for it to be counted as an RPG.
Here it is. Let's go.
Shooting star. I was actually thrown off because I'm so used to playing Japanese that like finding the shooting star item in English is harder for me.
Yeah, no, this fight's really well done. But like we said, the shooting star will pretty much wipe out all the enemies. So
Yo, Kumo, you seem like you know a lot of Japanese. Do you know how to say shooting star for us?
I actually don't. I know Star is
Yeah.
Hoshi, but
Nice, I leveled up.
I don't think they call it that in Japanese because it's like a meteor. I can look this up on the Wikipedia.
Sounds good.
Um,
The Forbidden Apple,
Did you-
guys. 7-3.
meteoroid, aka Ryusei Bushitsu. Okay,
That item, yeah.
I don't imagine they call it that.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's actually like more interesting little Greek tie-ins. Like to advance, you have to give a book to these three like old ladies, who are all a reference to the Moirai. I don't remember exactly. Moirai, also known as the Fate Sisters. So for USMT people, that's Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos.
Whoa, I've heard those names before from a TV show. That's funny.
Yeah, I believe those three like old ladies are supposed to be a reference to the three fates of Greek mythology.
Yeah,
So there's a lot of that.
before. That's cool. I didn't know that was something in SPM. That's funny.
I guess other references.
Either that or it's a
we
really
have
good
the-
coincidence.
I was gonna say other references. We have D-Man. You know,
Oh yeah,
Demon.
D-Man, the demon.
Oh, so real quickly, I know I'm very far behind, so everything that Zach's done is already there, but something that we didn't mention. This door guy 2, sucks. So he asks you 5 questions. If you get one of them wrong, you still have to complete the quiz.
Yeah,
He doesn't
lose
fail
right
you right
away.
away.
Sucks.
So don't get double inputted.
So I'm gonna go for another cool jump here that's really hard that also saves the second. This one is a lot less hard, but it's still very hard. That'll work, yeah, that should work. Alright, cool, that
So-
saves the second. Pretty cool.
Zach just absolutely
Nice.
plowing through the
That is
climb
very
here.
fast. This is a very
Yeah,
fast.
come
believe
on,
you-
man.
I believe you have to
Stop
climb up. I believe you have to climb up 100 of these floors. One of the rooms you're supposed to find Peach, and then she will. You need to find like the fruit that awakens her, but you can just studly jump across the gap that you would ordinarily need her hover ability for. So yeah, you don't need to worry about getting her. So we just
That-
skip getting her, and we never have to get her for the entirety of the run. So we will not be seeing Peach again until she's forced into the party.
Guys,
Sorry to
I think
interrupt,
Zach's
but-
going a little too fast. Go for it.
There's some very aggressive Thudley jumps you could try here. I unfortunately failed them, but it's all good.
yeah, so there's an early cycle you can make in this room with the platform. If you do like 4 or 5 thudly jumps right away, it's really, really difficult.
If you fail like 2 of them, you're better off just going the regular way. You only lose like a few seconds attempting it. It really doesn't lose much at all, which is nice. So like, it's the thing you might as well kind of try, and if it goes bad, you can always just back out, and it's fine.
I am not gonna try because I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
All right, so Zach's about to be going for one of the hardest tricks of the run, in my opinion,
In
known
everyone's
as
opinion,
Peach
though.
Skip. It's not the hardest in your opinion?
No, in everyone's opinion, it's the hardest now. Like, there's nothing else that's hard.
Yeah,
Sure.
fair enough. I mean, Greenbridge Skip was hard, but now it's not.
Now
But yeah,
it's
so
easy.
he has to do what, 50 Thudleys?
Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna mute and focus, but I'll see you guys afterwards.
Good luck. Catch you on the other side. So yeah, we are about to see Zach attempt. If you play this game casually, you know that this level there's a cloud named Cyrus you have to give a red apple to, I'm pretty sure. But unfortunately, even though we skipped Peach, Cyrus is not loaded in until we unlock Peach, so we can't just get a red apple and go up. So Zach will be doing like 40 to 50 Thudley jumps all the way up to the top. It's
All frame perfect, by
easily,
the way.
yeah, all frame perfect in a 60 FPS game. Extremely difficult, but it's a really, really impressive trick to pull off. You do have some clouds that you can land on right here. Like, we can use Luigi for these
Why
two
not? Go
jumps.
for it. Oh, I got it too.
Nice. Yeah, so this is looking really, really nice. Thudley jumps, you know, obviously if you miss a Thudley jump, you're able to attempt the trick again. But they're really rhythm-based, I think is the best way to describe it. Is like you sort of, people have their own like setups and strats. I know some runners, older runners, used like an audio cue. I feel like for me at least at this point, it's all just like mental for me. It's just like whatever I've remembered through practice. But they're still extremely difficult to pull off in any setting.
I'll actually ask that at some point, probably once we get back, that we switch over to Zach's so I can deafen and focus, so it's not just on my stream, if that is okay. After he gets the trick, though.
He's got it.
Excuse
Very
me.
well done.
Wow.
What? That was
Really
ridiculous.
nice, dude. That was, he only
Nice.
missed like a couple.
Yo, that's
Nice
a
going,
goal
dude.
by like 10 seconds. What the hell?
Wait,
Nice.
what was your segment time?
A 5:52. That's crazy.
Dude!
What the heck? Oh my god! That's on English, too!
That
Bro,
was
what?
crazy.
Is that a-
dude. What?
Is that a community sub, dude?
Oh yeah, I think so. I think so.
Holy, okay, dude.
I've never got sub 6
Wow.
before. That is crazy. I feel like
Hey,
one
only in
thing
a
that-
marathon, right?
This is gonna sound silly, but one thing that helped was just hearing you explain the trick like while I was doing it. I was just listening to you the whole time.
Oh, I thought you were deafened.
No, I still heard everything. I just muted like my mic. That was crazy. And I attempted
then
the trick
never
too,
mind.
and I failed it. It's like I could have saved an extra 10 on that if I got it. Wow.
Alright, then never
Oh,
mind.
yeah,
You-
the early start. Wow.
I'll be able to do it. You know what? I'll try Zach's strat of you guys explaining, or well, I guess there's not really much to explain because you already explained it.
So
Oh my
what's
god,
going
why did I
on?
do that?
So what's going on Zach's end is
Oh
basically
my.
the over there is being taken over by the minions of a
Oh my God.
antagonist named Bone Chill, who's a very strange little dragon in a wagon. I don't know, he's weird.
Wagon.
I don't know exactly what to describe his
Alright,
Yeah,
that
I
was
don't
a
know
his
either.
shape.
spaghetti. Guys,
But
I don't know about you,
anyways.
but I just made some nice spaghetti.
Yeah, you're supposed to go around finding these keys for these three guys in order to construct the Rainbow Bridge, but that's slow and we don't have Peach, so we're just gonna do what was actually like originally the very first one of the first like big sequence breaks in this game, which is Rainbow Bridge skip.
So I just did the classic, like the failed more Thudley jumps doing elevator skip than at Peach skip kind of thing, you know?
Yeah,
Absolutely
that seems to
classic.
happen.
Yeah,
So how
do
many
50
Thudley
in a
jumps did
row
I
and then
miss?
miss two.
I think I only missed.
Oh, you
one.
only missed
Two.
a handful. You only missed
Yeah.
like a handful. If I had to guess, it was like 3 or 4.
That's crazy.
Unless you count the
Oh,
early
gosh.
cycle attempts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
so this
was-
is just
Okay,
gonna
well.
skip. This is just gonna skip most of chapters 7-4.
Yeah, it saves 7 minutes, which is like the largest time save
I just
within a
made some more
level.
spaghetti.
Nice. Yeah, only one.
Really
only
nicely
one slight botch on the jump there.
Yeah, I jumped too early. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah, it's really cool. So that 4 Thudley jumps can save 7 minutes, while 50 Thudley jumps saves like 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes. It's really interesting.
It's weird because like Peach skip was giving me a lot of trouble the past few days, and I just kind of sat down and I did it quite a bit, and it just worked out. That's really nice. I'm very happy about that. I'm excited to run any percent again.
Yeah, that seems to be a good time for you.
Next time
Yeah,
you do it,
absolutely.
you miss 4 of them, and you're like, "Well, I'm done."
I know where I need my practice.
So yeah, now we're just in a battle between angles and devils, I guess.
It's kind of funny if you suddenly jump up into that. The screen looks so like funny. It's crazy. Like you just see like a million skeletons and a million angels just fighting each other.
So switching over to Bowser, and Bone Chill here is going to reveal one of the big twists of this entire chapter, which is that Granby does not actually have in his possession the Pure Heart. The Pure Heart has actually literally been turned into a cloud person, and that would be Loveby. So she's secretly a sentient Pure Heart the entire time.
All right, I'm a mute my mic.
All right, good luck.
Yoshi, good luck.
Yeah, so it's going to be a fairly it's meant to be a kind of tricky fight, but this fight's pretty easy even in casual play if you use Luigi, and
There's
even
two
more
things I have to
ridiculous.
tell you guys. Make sure you're not
Nice.
like, and then also one leader.
Yeah, the Thudley jump there, you just get yourself caught above him and below ceiling, and just he only has about 100 health, so really dumb fight. Bowser go burr.
Yeah, really interesting decision to have the ceiling be right above his head, but yeah.
Because of that, my sum of best is almost a 342, which is really cool.
Oh, that is crazy.
I
So
was just
Yoshi
talking-
is.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you got. I'm just saying Yoshi's going for Peach Kid right now. That's it.
Yeah. It's funny, I was talking yesterday about that gold specifically. That gold is 3 years old that I just beat. Like, I've never had a better peach chip in 3 years until this run. So shout out to QFD.
That's crazy. Shouts out.
So this is about the cutscene where your arm starts to fall off.
Yeah, this cutscene on Zach's screen is like 2 minutes of mashing, and this late into the run, it's just brutal.
It's so brutal. Like, this is where you start to feel it. You just did peach skip, you did 50 frame perfect inputs that also hurts your hands. And then, like, bro, one time I was doing, like Bone Chill, and I could barely press the one button. Like, because my hands were just so sore from, like, all the mashing and peach skip and everything.
Yoshi doing very well so far.
Yeah, this is also really, really nice.
Oh no.
How's this going?
It was going,
he's on
like,
the-
almost, it was going almost perfectly at first. And he made
Yeah,
like
it's
a
really
little
good.
slip up recently, but it's still really good.
Again, I can't stress enough how impressive Peach Skip is as a trick. I mean, every single Thudley jump that you're seeing is one frame in a 60 FPS game. It's insane.
I feel like this is how peach skip works. When you're focusing so hard, it doesn't work. When you're not focusing, it works.
Nice, let's go.
There we go.
Nice, nice.
I heard GK say going very well so far, and I was like, oh no.
I'm sorry, I did. Yeah, that was still really
I can
well
never
done
make that
on this.
jump.
Yeah, apart from like a couple of poor sequences, that whole thing went really well. So
Good
like,
job, Yoshi.
kudos to both of you.
Thank you.
Still on a nice little sub 4 pace, you got it. You can definitely
Wait, you're
say
saying
that.
I'm still on sub 4 pace?
Yeah, dude, I'm on 352 pace. You can definitely sub 4.
I don't think it's gonna happen. If it happens, then I would be amazed. Well, we will see. We will see. All right, now let's see. Oh, now something I guess I should realize. I mention that we actually found out. If you actually are holding 2, you fall slower. So a lot of the time, like, so I actually change how I do Thudley jumps now, to where I'm always
you do it
holding
like that?
2.
Nice.
Because Yeah, that I did that the entire time, and I just managed to chain a bunch like at the peak. I think I like most of those were first frame.
I cannot do that. It's too hard for me to like hold to while fully jumping. It's so hard. So I didn't
That's
actually do it like that this run. But yeah, it definitely is. It's objectively better, but it's just hard.
It's rougher on your thumb.
So bad.
Yeah, what I do is I use my middle finger and I hold down 2 the entire time, and I basically
Use the
press
index
one
finger?
my index finger. Yeah.
Yeah. it
All
makes
right.
sense.
So I'm about to do elevator skip. Let's see. Am I going to fail elevator like more Thudleys now, or am I going to get a perfect elevator skip? Let's see.
Something I just realized
So-
is we have like 3 or 4 tricks called elevator skip.
We do not like waiting for elevators in this run.
All right. Well, there we go. I missed a few, but I still got it in 2 Thudleys.
Nice.
Like I messed up the first attempt and then I got the second attempt.
So,
Also, little fun fact here, after this Norm cutscene, we need Fleep for the Fleep ledge cancel at the top. So it's actually faster to switch to Fleep now because you save a second on the reflip animations if you use Fleep like this. It's pretty cool.
In his case, I'm actually not going to be going for the fleet ledge cancel.
Sounds good. You can
But
show
you'll
off
get
the
to see a
strat you
version of the
found.
trick that I found. Yeah, I found that. Something.
So I found
There
Nora
you go,
cutscene skip, Yoshi optimized it, and then someone named Zaku was the person who found FLC, which made this really cool. So you can just
It's
kinda do
funny
this.
because I found the strat also live on stream in a run.
What?
Oh no! Oh no!
What did
No,
I just
did
say?
you?
What did I just tell you, Yoshi, before this run?
Well,
You just told me that. Oh yeah, you can go down the elevator. Did you say you were gonna do it? I don't remember you saying that.
I said I've
Yeah,
never
he's
done
trying
that.
trying to use this to talk to Null Room, by the way. That is intended to save time and not do what he just did.
Yeah, his version's a bit more risky because you can also fall off if you're too far. I guess I'll go ahead and show this off because, you know, might as well. There's a little thing. Wait, did you do it again?
No.
did it again! Oh my god!
You could do this with Bowser. No, dude!
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm catching up!
Excuse me? What am I
It's
done
okay,
bad?
We're having a good time. Keep going for it. You gotta keep going for it.
No, dude, this is so sad. So remember what I said about 352 pace? Yeah.
Are you really on 352 pace? You could beat chapter 8.5 hour?
I was on 352 pace. Now I'm not so much. I think it's because I was too far to the right. Well, I wasn't too far to the right, but if you're further right, you got to do a harder FLC. So.
Got it. I hope you guys
Just
didn't
gonna
blink.
slow it down.
So one of the things that's actually kind of neat about the Bone Chill fight that doesn't get shown in the run is his face kind of disappears the more damage you've done to him, and at the end it's like all but gone. Of course, you just kind of knock it out instantly because his fight is free. It's actually a really easy fight even in casual play. So
I'd argue that a lot of the fights are pretty easy. Maybe I'd say the hardest fight would probably be Brobot.
yeah, yeah.
The second one, for no in particular reason.
Yeah, it honestly is probably one of my biggest regrets with this game, I guess. I don't know. I wish that they had just kind of buffed the parameters of bosses, because you have these bosses that have enough damage they die in 4 or 5 hits, and then they do 1 or 2 damage at a point where you have 30 health. So, in a casual play. So, it really could have just juiced up the parameters of the game, and it probably would have been a little bit more challenging.
Oh,
Fun fact.
something to mention in this cutscene. A little line that Lovey says is, she says, "Oh, so I guess this person really is my prince."
That's funny.
What were you gonna say, Zach?
I was gonna say diagonal movement on stairs is actually faster. So when you're climbing up stairs like that, you want to jump diagonally on carry. You can get some
Okay,
really
good. You
fast stairs.
finally mentioned something that I know.
So again, not having Peach, having to resort to Thudley jumps to make progress.
Yeah, we call this, ironically, the hardest thing about Peach Skip. Well, that one's the second hardest thing about Peach Skip, and then he's about to do the first hardest thing about Peach Skip. It's just a little ironic name, because it's one
Yeah.
Thudley jump.
Yeah,
Because, like, you
so
just
now-
did how many? So, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, go on.
No, I was just saying, because you just spent the run doing, like, so many Thudley jumps that you only have to do one now. Go
I
ahead.
think we were wrong this
Yeah.
whole time. Switching to Thudley is the hardest part of Peach Skip. Like, it's so hard, dude.
Alright, go ahead, GK, sorry.
I was gonna say, I really like the aesthetics of Chapter 8, and it's kind of just black and white, like, just colorless void,
And purple.
kind of, you know... Well, I mean, when you're outside, you see the purple of the void itself, but, like,
Yeah.
when you're inside the castle, it's just this kind of black and white like... It's not even, like, grayscale, it's, like, full-on, you know, two-color, and it's done really well in a way that it's visually interesting just long enough that it doesn't overstay its welcome.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
for me,
It looks really
casually,
nice.
anytime I played this game, I would like always bust out Chapter 8 in one sitting. Like I'd pretty much, you know, just finish this game from like Chapter 7 to 8, like all in one go.
You know, I'm trying to think of the last time I actually sat down and played an RPG. Actually, it was technically Sonic Frontiers, but that's not an RPG.
The last decently lengthy game. I mean, RPGs are in my blood, so I gotta play those.
I haven't
Yeah.
played a game casually since like Breath of the Wild came out.
Speedrunner
really
is just
like
taking
these
over your
casually.
soul.
Yeah, literally. When Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, though, that would be fun.
Oh, Zach, you want to mention the thing about this room that sucks?
Man, I really would, but I'm okay. It's too scary for me to say out loud.
Ah.
It's off center. Holy.
No.
The door is off center.
I'm gonna quit speedrunning forever now.
Thank you, NM Flash 8.
Oh no!
Oh, did you not know that?
it. It's like a couple pixels off. That's so
Yep.
dumb.
It's painful.
It's painful to look at. And I have to look at it every single time I do a speedrun of this game.
Yeah, I wish no one pointed it out. Like, I wish it was never pointed out. Like, only Flash had to deal with it, I wish.
So this guy's so,
So
big,
Chunks,
so he's so
Chunks
easy
here
to-
buffed some stuff. So this is the game's way of taking Bowser away from you. Is everyone in this chapter gets their own fight, and then they're like removed from the party afterwards.
Yeah.
Thankfully, that fight's really consistent. You just tap left, tap right, and jump.
Yeah, he just keeps jumping into your fire. He just learns nothing. He's just kind of stupid. Just keeps jumping into you.
Alright, so on my screen, I'm going to show you guys the safer way of doing this trick. It's not as fast, but it's safer. And I didn't find this specific one, but I optimized it by accident.
Yeah, with the carry thing.
Yeah, it's funny because Zach during my stream was like, no, because he thought I messed it up. And I thought I messed it up too, but I was like, oh, wait. No, that's faster.
Yeah, because you didn't have to cutscene walk.
Alright, so it's just a gold bar clip, and it's the final gold bar clip of the run, so we thankfully don't need to worry about accidentally... Oops. I just realized, okay, this could be close. Oop. Okay, got it. Alright, so there we go. I just get on carry, I flip, and I just hold up left. And then it looks like I started the cutscene, but I'm actually just going to fade away, and boom. We're in Chapter 8. So the thing that I found was I accidentally got on carry. Like, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to just flip and then walk. But, I got on carry by accident, just not even thinking, and I was like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to get on carry. And then I just saw that happen, and I was like, oh, that's faster. So, you know, it's funny. It was a really great feeling for me, because when it comes to, like, speedruns and stuff, I don't really find any strats or anything. Like, I'm just the one that does the run. but finding something like that, I don't know, it just kind of felt good.
Yeah, it's
Like
always
Jason-
nice just finding stuff during runs.
Didn't I also find like kind of a slightly faster way to do chunks? The
Yeah.
one in chapter 5. Like
Same
it's you
run.
basically do the same thing that you do in chapter 8.
Yeah. It's just no one ever thought to try it there.
Yeah. And I know JCR, you were very excited when you found the corner clip or the gold
Yeah.
bar thing.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to think back of what I've found besides like Key Early and the chapter 6 fight clips.
That was fast.
That was really
Good
good.
job.
I double checked with High Spirits. Feel free to show off the bridge skip.
Perfect.
Sounds good, I got you.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm definitely like 4 minutes behind or so. Zach maybe 5. So it's gonna take like he'll be able to show it off before I even get done.
Yeah, I'll probably explain it like while you're in the credits anyway, so it's not like we're gonna miss anything.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you, High Spirits.
So these mushrooms might be tempting, but each one of them lowers you into a pit because Mimi just never changes her tricks.
I forgot
Zach,
to
did
do
you
what you
seriously
do.
fall? Yeah, did you seriously fall for the third one again?
Yeah, I fell for it, dude. I'm
Dude.
so stupid. I just lost a lot of time.
Bro.
I guess reset rate.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
turn off the power.
Or sorry, hit the power button on my Wiimote and just pretend like I'm turning off the scene on OBS.
Alright, there we go. I just got first hardest thing about Peach Skip.
Yes, I would like to fight Francis, please. Please and thank you. Funny story, you can
Yeah.
actually refight Francis there.
Yo, you should totally do it.
I'm good.
That would suck. I remember Flash freaked out because he almost refought Francis.
Yeah, in his record. Yeah, I remember that.
I like how there's just that little reference to like Paper Mario where, you know, Cammy asks Peach, like, what is Mario's least favorite thing?
And, then
And
you just,
you
put,
just say, like,
what you want.
Mushroom. Yeah, just the good things. I actually, as a kid, would select the hardest ones because, like, those enemies would give the most star points. So it was
yeah.
like, you know, more EXP.
Yeah, it makes sense. Also, right here, something very interesting is coming up. I switched my strat for this because it saves like 2 or 3 seconds to not use carry here. I'm not used to it yet, but it's definitely a lot better. Hopefully I get it first try. Requires
What do you
some-
do?
So I do it without carry, because it saves like 2 seconds.
Okay, you do you. Also, the net crack. Sorry, guys.
Nice.
Just
That was-
another Mimi
That was
fight
an
of...
amazing segment. I'm gonna gold this one
That
too.
was really good.
Very nice.
Nice.
Oh my
The
goodness.
First try deadly jump. I only lost like a little bit of time on the key animation because I tried to close it too early, and then the stairs weren't the best. But that's a gold.
Also, I want to mention, I know no one was, not many people may have been paying attention to my screen, but those stairs were beautiful. I just, like, blew right through those stairs.
It's always nice
Nice.
when that happens.
Goodbye, princess. This is why you never let her out of your sight, apparently.
I still don't understand. She's not even holding the ledge. Like she's like holding under the ledge.
Alright, good chunks fight.
I never even noticed that.
I know it's like
so true.
like Spider-Man, dude. Like if you're Spider-Man, just climb up already. Like what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing, Peach? Come on. Are we gonna see,
Scooter,
Scooter
Mario.
Woohoo!
Let's go. The classic.
Oh, I just tied gold. That's lame.
Aw. You know, I like to actually refer to Scooter Mario as, like, Mario having the Heelys, you know? Back when the Heelys were very popular.
God, I remember when people had those shoes. Dude, my dad got me a pair of those, but like the wheels were too much trouble, so he had me take them out. So I basically had a pair of Heelys for years without the heels. They're just boring tennis shoes at that point.
Also, little fact: Bowser literally says "no you" to Chunks. He
No,
literally
you,
just
no,
hit
you,
him
no,
with
you,
the
no,
"no
no,
you."
no, you, no, you. That's how that cutscene goes.
Yeah, it's kind of at this point where you really see like most of Black's minions. They're not like
There's good
they've
enough
helped him
people.
out. They're not irredeemable people at this point.
Also, a cool little thing I found like 3 years ago when I was playing this game, you can actually just like go on the backside of that thing, and the game just thinks you went to the top and did the top path.
Yeah, so that screen you're supposed to go like it wants you to go a specific path. You like turn 3D to like follow, these arrows that say go this like weird roundabout way, but that just completely skips all of that.
Yeah.
So this level 8-3 on Zach's end is quite an annoyance, to put it mildly. It's a
like
lot
this
of
level.
I mean, it's cool thematically. It's just there's a lot of just like
Oops.
moving forward and not doing a ton. We'll
I
get to
don't
that
know,
part.
man. People fuck me over
This-
8-3. I love 8-3, dude. It's so good. My favorite level in the entire game, probably. There's
That's
so
fair.
much
Same,
strat.
dude.
It's not my
too.
favorite.
I loved getting hit by Magic Bloodstone
Same.
cutscene.
Oh no!
But yeah, there's quite a bit of optimizations. Just to go over some of them, I'll be doing a pretty cool little routes right away. So I'll be switching to Fleep and doing a couple Fleep ledge cancels. And then I'm going to do a gold bar clip. And then another FLC. So there's lots of FLC in this level, which is cool.
Yoshi over here having another whale of a time trying to get Thudley jumps. Completely got
Yeah.
all the ones in Chapter 7, but struggling on
Yeah,
this one here.
I was too low to get the. You can get that with one Dudley jump, but I was too low. I thought I was good. I got it too, but I was too low, and I was too late to realize it.
I was able to recover at least.
I actually bounced off like a magic lot and I got like ridiculously high speed, which saves a lot of time if they spawn in like the right place. It was cool. I just, like, I don't know why, but I love the sound effect these Koopa Strikers make.
Alright, so just so you guys know, unlike Zach, I'm not gonna fall for these dang mushrooms. I mean, I am like at 29 health, but I can afford to just lose. Oh, hey, mushroom. Aw. Every time. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I'd be smarter than Zach. I guess there's a reason why he's the world record holder.
So there's a thing I'm trying to do here to save like a second, but
Instead, you're losing like 10 seconds.
please just ignore everything in my room. Thank you.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a new one, man. Wow.
I pressed 1 to the lock after I FLC'd it.
Oh,
That
no.
Alright, so
That
here's
was
my
beautiful.
Gold Bar Club here. I like the Gold Bar Club. So this
I
round
didn't know
evolves
about
quite a
these
bit.
stuff.
Yeah, this strat is actually really cool.
How much
This
does it
is mystical
save?
bar. What am I doing? It saves negative 5 seconds now. It saves 2. That was amazing.
Is it pretty
Also-
hard or not?
It's not that bad. I kind of just was being Zach.
Hey guys, Zach here.
Also, that's what I call the Dementio spam room. Lots of Dementios. And then there's the real one.
Alright, I'm going for Mimi right here. I'm gonna use carry this time though.
Yeah, so this part is the part I was really alluding to. You kind of just revisit all of the previous worlds that you've been to, but they're kind of like soulless versions of them.
Yeah. Something that's cool is we get to do movement with carry in some of these levels, which allows for some interesting little things here and there. Or you could just fall off. That works too.
No.
Oh,
Dude, oh, okay, I got it. Okay. Dude, that hitbox is so weird. Like, it's always the last hit. It's always that last hit that screws me over. I still managed to still get a 1 cycle.
Nice.
So now that we have Thudley for 2-3, we actually can get to the top quite a bit faster using some Thudley jumps. These will be the last ones in the run.
Well, not for him at least. For me, I actually do a few more.
Just Yoshi being a Giga Chat over here and adding things unnecessarily to make it harder.
Nah, it's new strats that were found, but I don't know how to do it without.
I think I've failed more Thudley jumps than Peach Skip. What am I doing?
That's usually what happens.
There we go.
You think you're in the rhythm because you got it earlier, and then you just think about it, and now it's that much harder.
Exactly.
Yeah, literally.
Bum, bum, bum. I love the way Mario just kind of skitters on the ground there on Yoshi's stream.
Yep. Oh, I'm really far ahead. Zach's back in 3-2. Let's go.
Yeah, I lost like 2 hours, guys.
Just gonna beat the game in like 15 minutes. This be a lesson, kids. Never think. I like the way that you. I would say think, but I'm not entirely sure if that would be too ironic.
I like the way you think. Wait a minute.
Alright, so there's a very cool but very difficult strat I can get here. Let's see if I got it. I definitely didn't get it. So if you fleep on like literally one of the last few pixels of the ledge there and hit the thing, if you hold left you'll just fall and you'll hit the thing before it spawns. It's really sick. But I've only got it once because the fast flower movement's just so bad.
I've gotten it once as well. It's like insanely hard.
Yeah.
Like I can't recreate it. Like it's only something you get on accident.
Yeah, literally. I think I got it twice, actually. I got it once when I was newer, and then once, like, last year or something. I think I got it in my old Pixels TV.
Oops. Okay, just go through the window, Mario.
So, we're back. Back to doing frame perfect jumps.
Back to holding right. This would be a good time for donations.
Yeah.
If we had some.
We got a $5 donation from Anonymous that says, "Hello from Germany, kill the animals."
Wrong marathon. Wrong channel.
We got a 90,000 point donation to Zachlink99 because he's super low on points. Thank you very much.
Please, please. Help this poor speedrunner.
You'll be fine, Zach. You got
donate
power blows.
5,000 points a day. You can feed a whole run.
We got a 5-minute donation to Yoshizilla to make up 5 minutes.
So arguably cooler movement when we're back here because we actually have to do it with Fleep, so we don't have to pixel switch an extra time. It looks really cool. I like it without Kiri.
Actually, that begs the question: would it help me out if someone donated -5 minutes or +5 minutes?
Yes.
Yes. I like how you think.
I say this because somebody in chat told me not to think anymore, and I think the less that I think, the
Wait,
better.
but you just thought that the less that you think, the better.
So because this run is not on the front page of Twitch, I actually selected no to Dementio.
Oh yeah, yeah, I completely forgot about that. That was a story from earlier. If you say yes to Dementio like 8 million times, like I did, you'll game over on the front page of Twitch live. So that's pretty cool.
I mean, this marathon has had front page, but I don't think we are right now. So, all right, Dementio time.
Good. Or else he would have had to fail it.
Yeah. Would have been breaking tradition there.
Also, I just want to say shout out to the Wii Remote Motion for freaking, you know, just motion controls. You gotta love them.
Wow. There's a
Do
really
you?
cool strat.
Do you really?
There's a really cool strat here. If Dementrio specifically spawns on the ceiling and flips, you can actually get an insta-kill, but it's so rare that like it never happens. And it's also very hard, too. So you just kind of have to look out for it. That's about it.
I do like that if you do like a small spring jump where you just go up a couple pixels, if he's right underneath you, it still does the super jump damage.
Yeah, it's awesome, eh?
Yeah, like it might be looking like it's a style thing, but it actually does save a very small amount of time to do it that way.
Alright, I am just entering the chase.
Alright, on to 8-4, the final level of the game, where we just have Mario.
That actually begs the question. What do you guys? How do you guys feel about motion controls? I don't like motion controls, to be
I
honest.
love
They
motion
were
controls.
they
They're
were
awesome.
they were neat in like 2006. It's kind of sad because I feel like a lot of the Wii games have just been they've kind of fallen by the wayside over history. Like they tried to sell you on these cool concepts, but it's like Twilight Princess is better played on the GameCube. Mario Galaxy has like some motion controls, but they're not the most popular part of that game. I'm using tilt controls.
Skyward
Yeah, like
Sword
Mario
is,
Kart.
the best
Mario Kart
of the
Wii
game.
is like Mario Kart Wii is just better played on a controller.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like I think the only game I ever saw that really used the motion controls well, that like has kind of had an enduring legacy, was like Trauma Center. But yeah,
I'd say
I'm not the
Skyward
big.
Sword, too. Like for Zelda.
I don't know. I've been hit or miss on the motion controls in that one.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we are talking about not what game is on stream. So this is the final level, and there's a lot more just like straightforward platforming. It's actually kind of unfortunate in the way that this level is designed. They take out your party members one by one, so by the time you get to the last level here, there's not a whole lot of like level design based around your different party members, because they have to design it around stuff that specifically Mario can do. But thanks to some 3D, thanks to some 3D shenanigans, there's still some tech in the level, thankfully.
And right there, I just did a trick called one flip in the last room. It's really cool. It's pretty precise, but I got it.
Yeah, and you also made the platform cycle. This is where you would potentially have to use a Thudley if you don't make the platform cycle.
Yeah, and then there's two Thudleys that we usually do on the way back here. It's actually like 0.2 of a second slower to not do Thudleys, but they're 2 frame per jumps compared to just a little bit of easy movement that we've been doing the whole run, so.
I prefer the 2 frame per jumps, because I can't do the other one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's just like, think of like doing 2 Thudley jumps. Would you ever do 2 Thudley jumps to save 0.2 of a second? Probably not, right?
You don't know me, sir. I'm just kidding.
So kind of just wait a little bit for this platform, and then we get to do some full jumps. I screwed it up. Nice. But it only loses like a few seconds to mess it up, so it's okay. That's the nice part of this one, is your cat's time loss is like 5 seconds, pretty much. Why'd I flip?
Yeah. Just giving me a chance to catch up.
So what are these guys called again? They're called Mega Mutts. That's what they're called.
Yeah, they're called Mega Mutts. Yeah, I remember you were confused. You're like, what is it called? I don't remember.
Silver Mutts? I thought they were called like Maths or something like that. I don't know why.
Maths. I love maths, dude. Also, holding right again. I just want to say, I know we're not at the end of the run yet. I'll be the first to say thank you, JCR and Ghost Kumo, for commentary. You guys have been doing great.
Thank you. You've been
Thank you.
You two have
So
been
fun.
playing this very well. I know there was the mishap with Robot, but like the Peach
We don't
skip
talk
and
about
the
that.
the Peach skip and the bridge skip, like those were all done really well. So
Absolutely.
like there's definitely some tricky tech in this run.
Alright,
So.
so who likes RNG here? I know
Me.
JCR definitely does. What about you guys? You guys
I
like RNG?
do.
Alright, cool. So I'm
I
gonna do a
love
strat that was found by
RNG.
JCR that has a very small chance of actually saving time, but we're gonna do it anyways. Or we're just gonna lose time netting the Spinies. Alright. Get your bless RNGs in the chat. I got it. That's crazy. So that saves like half a second or something.
Let's go. Nice.
Oh gosh, I almost got hit there.
Had to show it off for the fans.
I didn't even see what you did.
I did a gold bar clip in the maze room. It saves like half a second or something. I probably
Okay,
lost time
but-
from it.
But do you guys still like RNG? Because that's what Zach's doing. The biggest RNG fight. That's, I guess, something that we never mentioned. The great thing about this run, for anyone that wants to learn it, is there is almost no RNG stuff that will kill your run. Actually, no. There literally isn't any RNG
Yeah,
stuff that will
there's
kill your
no
run.
RNG that kills the run. Bleck sucks, but that's just a little bit.
Yep.
Speaking of Blick, we finally have the confrontation here. Tippy reminds him of, you know, his past, and he's like, I'm too far gone at this point. So, final boss time. And in true Paper Mario tradition, the final boss is like 20% fight, 80% cutscene.
I would actually recommend, at some point, switching the audio to Zach's, because the music is just really great.
Oh yeah, the final boss theme for this game, and the final couple of boss themes for this game were fantastic.
Alright, that was pretty decent Dementia RNG. And I got the last level up I need. You want to basically have 300,000 by the end of the run, or in Zach's case, a power plus and like 230,000.
Yeah.
because you can damage Bleck for like one less attack, I believe.
Yeah, one less attack if you hit 300k. But I hit my 300k already. Lol. Because I had power plus, 200k was basically your 300k. So we're gonna do some crazy damage here. We're gonna do Bowser and Carry and a Mighty Sonic. Unfortunately, we're not gonna use Studley. It's just because Studley is a little slower and a little less consistent as well.
You could use Studley if you really want to, but good luck saving any time with it.
As the power of the pure hearts enables the means to hit the final boss, because we weren't doing any damage to him at first.
Hey, Zach. Zach, you should go for the Thudley method for the final boss.
Oh yeah, I always do. Every time. Hey JCR, do you want to explain how like the attacks work for Bleck here? That was amazing.
Yeah, so
actually.
Bleck has a couple different attacks. Okay, wow.
Yeah,
that was
amazing.
insane.
I got slow.
Yeah, so that
Wow, nice.
red
Okay.
dash attack is really the important one to look out for. That attack, pretty much you can hit him as many times as you can and he won't despawn. It's completely unlike any other attack, so if you get him to dash at you, you can combo him like that. It's
You
really
can get like
awesome.
2 or 3 hits.
What's cool is
It
it's
only really takes, what, 7 hits to kill? Because I think it's like 150 HP.
Yeah, it's,
Yep.
It's not much.
What's cool is it's actually very scripted. A lot of people think it's like very RNG heavy. It is pretty RNG heavy because he does spawn at random places around the room, but his attacks are actually the same every time. So he starts by doing a small portal,
Okay.
then he does a big
Interesting.
portal, and then he does a fast flyer attack. And once he does that attack, it's random afterwards.
Okay, I am failing this in a way that I've never done before.
Okay. Which one?
So surprise, betrayals. So Dementia,
reveal.
yeah, so Dementia tries to take the power of the hearts for himself, and just like, I forget what they call this, the impure heart, whatever this is.
Why don't they just
Yeah,
jump on
sorry,
him
I
and kill him
think.
right now before he does his thing?
I mean, he kind of sprouted our brother's head, so a little bit distracted by that, because Luigi finally has an even cooler hat.
Get your
Anyway.
emotes in the chat,
Alright,
cat
other
jams
than
and
time.
whatever.
Yeah, this track is a banger. So
Yoshi,
this
you
is Super
remember the song?
Dementia.
No. I haven't done that in years, bro.
So this is Super Dementia and the final boss, the true final boss of the game. And he also yells green.
I love Thudley jumps. Zach, I did another thing that I've never done before. I messed up the freaking the cycle.
Oh, the early cycle, damn.
Yeah, I like messed up one flip and missed the early cycle.
Yeah, so he hits us with the power of L, the power to give us a giant L. I would assume. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, all the dimensions are being sucked into the void.
Since
It's
when
real
did
bad.
Rocket leave his house?
How
I mean,
unfortunate, as the
how
Marine
else
would
does he
say.
watch the bridge?
That is true.
Come on.
But yeah, he's basically sent
Nice.
sent Tippy, Anastasia, and Black to his alternative dimension. Tippy and Black have like a heart to heart, and they kind of reconnect here. And Black decides, I've done everything wrong in my life. I'm gonna do something good for once, and undo the damage he's done. Touched by the loyalty of his minions. They re-infuse the power of the pure hearts. And
I'm getting a sense of deja vu. I've seen this before. Where have I seen
look,
it?
using the power of the MacGuffins is like the Paper Mario tradition, okay?
Yeah, but where have I seen specifically the power doesn't work anymore, but then it works again?
Alright.
Because
This
they
might be
literally
really
just
cool.
did a boss fight ago. It's a little overdone. But whatever. This final boss slaps.
Alright, good luck, Zach.
Good luck.
Sarah, you want to explain what I'm trying to do here?
Yeah, so this is the Super Dimentio Thudley strat. Basically, Zach has sort of clipped under Super Dimentio by taking damage, and
That was weird.
it's actually one more hit. That worked out. There we go. Yeah, so you can basically combo him when you're standing right under him just by holding one. Sometimes it doesn't work because it'll clip you back outside of Super Dimentio. The hitboxes are just so weird, but it does save a decent amount of time.
That's
And that's the
GG's
final
for
boss.
Zach.
GG's for Zach.
Yeah, time
So
to
it'll
use
be
it. Yeah.
355.25 is what it'll be. Not
Wait,
too
I think that's
bad.
wait. Oh no, my PB. I was about to say, wait, I think that's my PB.
What is your PB? It's like 350.
It's like a 355.42 or something. I don't know. And I'll get probably, if everything goes well, I'll probably get like a 402 or something. So no sub 4, but that's okay.
So good.
I would have gotten like a 357 if I, or so if I didn't mess up robot. But still gonna be underestimate. That is why we made the 405 estimate.
Yeah, exactly. Because you never know, right? You can always get an English crash and have to reload a file or something too.
Oh yeah. I just realized that's English world record, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think anyone else has
Yep.
done English much. I still can't believe that Peach skip, dude. That was ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Why is it always in marathon runs? Because I think Agurumi in his RTA in Japan was his gold too. And I think Castle got his gold in like BSG or something like that. Or whatever that marathon was. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, Ben is 356. This is a 355.
I don't think I've done 350 on English. I don't really play English. At least I don't think I played English. Usually when I come back to the game, I just play JP and just do no GBS, although we'll always do GBS now, so...
Oh yeah. There's no reason not to do GBS. Maybe next time we'll have the courage to run on Japanese and just...
yeah. But yeah, I just want to say thanks to everyone setting up the marathon. Thank you, JCR and Ghost Kumo for commentary, and thanks for racing me, Yoshi. This is really fun.
Alright, I'm still going.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for having us. And yeah, thanks to High Spirits and Questing for Glory staff for taking this run. I've wanted to see this run get back on this channel for like quite some time, so I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it get in here with two really good runners. showing off a lot of the really cool tech
Oh
that's in
shoot! I
this
should have
run.
let him attack.
And then
Yeah,
stay
absolutely.
tuned, guys, because I'm gonna show off a really cool trick in this game.
Wow, this RNG was amazing. He kept spawning to the left, dude.
Nice. I guess I'm glad I did it with a timer, otherwise I probably wouldn't even realize that I golded 7-3.
Yeah, I did it without a timer because I just didn't want to let it distract me.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, the basic epilogue of this game, the all the universes that have been swallowed by the void are returned to normal after Black and Chippy basically just they use the power of the pure hearts to undo all the damage, defeat Dementio, unseal the void, all that jazz. It's kind of hinted that they like sacrifice themselves, but there's a little thing at the end of the credits that kind of teases that they're off in their own dimension with each other. But I assume once we get to time on Zach's end, we're gonna skip straight back to showing off that glitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall I'm very happy with how my run went. There's like a couple things here and there, like the grind kind of sucked. I think I lost probably about like a minute and a half to that whole sequence of not getting the grind.
Yeah. And well, hey, at least you got a. Is this a new English world record? Because you've got.
Yeah, it
you're getting
is.
355. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's no obsoleted runs that say better than that, so that would technically be the best known time on English.
Yep.
Cool. But yeah, other than that, like I'm pretty happy with how it went. Like obviously English, no GBS, you'll probably lose about like 3 minutes if you consider like text, and then GBS saves like 2 minutes 10. So getting something like close to a sub 350 equivalent in a marathon is something I'm very happy with. Close-ish. Thanks for your GGs, everyone. Okay, so I'm just gonna power off my console, turn it on, load up JP, and then we'll be good. But I'll show it off. Something funny is
No,
English
my
loses
first
so
sub
much
4
time.
was on English. My first sub 4 was on English.
Oh really? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. But
Dude,
yeah,
on
time's
this-
coming up.
Oh yeah,
Make sure you
time's
call
coming up. Right. So time is in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Sorry, that was very bad. That was a very bad
Nice.
countdown. I thought that's
Nice job.
Alright, GG's.
Here we go. GG.
So yeah, that
GG.
was like a 355.25.
Yep, 25
Nice.
on my timer. Let's see if the stream got the same timer. It'll probably be about the same.
Yeah, I got like 2 seconds off.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Close enough.
GG, alright.
Perfect.
I will finish it off for you guys. Mash, mash, mash.
So I'm gonna.
Yeah,
load
so
up
this
the
would have
game.
been I'm looking at the time. This definitely would have been sub 4 if I hadn't messed up Robot, but that's okay. I wanted to give you guys an entertaining part. Zach was like the one who was gonna kill it, and I was the one who was gonna show the entertainment. I'm just kidding, that wasn't entertaining for me. I was scared.
But yeah, no, honestly, Yoshi, other than the robot thing, like this was easily way under sub 40, so I'm very proud of you. That was a good run.
We'll just pretend it's a sub 4.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm not gonna be doing the Thudley method, I'm gonna be doing the carry method. So here we go. Last Mighty Tonic, and the only thing left is the gold bar. Let's kill this guy. Oops. The only thing left is the... So you can actually get some cool hits right there where you bounce off Bowser and you combo with fire. So that's what I'm gonna go for. Oops. Taking damage, some weird damage. And there we go.
Let's hope I have a real loader file on my Japanese thing, so I can load the practice codes. That way it'll be way easier to
Wait,
show
I just
off.
realized how...
EG.
Wait, so I just realized, how long is the epilogue, Zach? Like, what's your segment timer?
5:30, or if it's 5:40 on English.
It's 5:40.
Yeah.
So this will be a 4:02.
Nice.
Yep.
GG. Yeah, in English it loses 5 seconds there for whatever reason. It's just like the ending text boxes, they emphasize them so much. So it's like, and the pure heart. But then on Japanese, it's just super fast.
402. So yeah, it would have been a bit closer. I think I would have gotten like what I lost like 4 minutes on robot, so I would have gotten like 358 or something.
Not
You
bad.
guys can see I was
Not-
practicing Peach Skip before
not
the run. Okay, so we're gonna show off GBS.
Not bad at all. Like considering the fact that I had that mishap with robot, I'll take it. It was fun.
Yeah, for sure.
I told
Guys, we're-
Jizaki would beat me.
I guess we're warping to Green's house. Alright, cool. So let's just set our sequence. So basically what I'm going to show off is I'm going to show off GBS. We could skip the Green Bridge pretty easily. It's just it only works on the Japanese version of the game. Or at least for the virtual console, it only works on Japanese. I'm just going to delete all my pixels so it actually looks like I'm in 1-2.
Yeah, and feel free guys to pay attention to Zach's screen, because everything for me is the same.
Yeah, so
It's
I have the
flashing.
input display on the screen too, so you guys can see like what I'm pressing. So this is the part that doesn't work on English. You can actually clip out of the shop right here if you're flipped on the left wall, and then you flip again in the sign. You can actually walk out of bounds. So what we're doing here is we're actually going to be moving across these houses. I'm going to save here so you guys can see what it looks like in the light afterwards to see what's actually happening. But I'll do it in the dark, which is how it looks like in the run normally. And then I'll do it in the light afterwards so you guys can see what's happening. So we just jumped over all these houses. This is the pipe and sign to Green's house. And what's cool is if we flip against the sign and push right into it, it'll set our position to 157.07. I'll just show that here. So this is the position for GBS. If you do a jump and when you're falling, you press up for 1 frame. Oops. You'll actually land on this seam. And on this seam, you can actually just climb up all the way to the top of the screen. And you just jump across. And believe it or not, I actually crossed the green bridge, and the star block is right here. This is the star block, if I can even hit it. I cannot hit the star block. So this is what the star block, or where the star block is. I fell off. Where is it?
Nice.
There we go. I hit the star block. Okay. So that's what it looks like
Good job.
for GBS. But I'm gonna show off what it looks like in like the Lightroom. That way you guys can like get an idea of what's actually happening because you can't really see anything. But that trick saves like 2 minutes. It's just on English it doesn't work. That's the only reason we didn't do it. But before it used to be ridiculously precise. We used to do 2 frame per movements and it had a 40% chance of working. But now with this setup, it's just 1 frame per movement and it works every time.
Yeah, there was RNG based on like how Mario moves that like affected it, and it was so stupid.
It was so bad, yeah. And this is what it looks like in the light, by the way. So I do a jump over the house, small jump, full jump on the pipe, full jump again. When I land, I flip. So what this does is it sets our coordinate for our respawn, so if we fail it, it's not actually that bad. Then we walk to this sign here, we flip, we push against the sign till we're at 157.07, or just fall off, that works too. And then basically it's the same thing, we do the same setup, and we would get onto the seam. I'll just show that off. And this is like ridiculously easy now. So then we do that setup, we walk up the seam, and then we full jump rates, and we did it. That's basically what it looks like. It's a really, really cool trick. One of my favorite tricks in the entire game. But yeah,
It used to be the most hated trick, and now it's like the best trick in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
We alluded to live stream jump, but I don't know if we explained it. If we haven't, or if you missed it, basically what it used to be was you would take a death while in 3D, and then like there'd be 1 frame where you could kind of do something like a Thudley jump when you revive with a live stream in midair to try it, and it's like it would save like what 45 seconds to a minute, and if you failed it, it was like run over.
Yeah, and then the other version, like we said, was very precise movement and stuff, and it was RNG dependent. So yeah, it's like, no thank you.
Yeah, any final shout out to y'all want to do?
Shoutouts to SPM, the entire community. I feel like we can go through specific names, but I think most of the names we talked about this run. If you are interested in learning SPM, join a Discord server. We are willing to help you learn, and the game is a lot easier now to learn compared to like a few years ago. We've basically cut out all of the Thudley jumps that you would need besides Green Bridge Skip, because you don't even. And I'm sorry, besides Rainbow Bridge Skip. Also, time is now.
GG.
GG.
Let's
Awesome.
go.
Let's see what my time was. I'm gonna wait for the stream. Ooh, it was almost a 4:03. Nice. It was like a 4:02, like 50, like 8 or something. Nice. So yeah, we both would have got sub 4 if I didn't mess up Robot, but I mean that's completely fine.
Also, if you guys like moonwalking, feel free to look at my screen.
The moon's swimming. That's the Giga Chad nonsense over there.
Yeah, but there we go, guys. Zach takes the victory. But then again, even though we called this a race, we both agreed that we weren't really racing. We were doing the
More
run
for
together.
fun.
We both wanted to run this together. So we thought, hey, let's do this together. I guess last shout out. Feel free to follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Yoshi_Zilla. I don't stream as much as I used to because I'm very busy and I don't have the time to stream as much anymore, but I do stream every so often. But if you want to see more SPM and a lot more SPM, make sure to follow Zachlink99 on his Twitch. He's done a lot of runs. He recently just got Hundo record.
Yeah. And then I'm also trying to get back into any percent, see if I could get to like sub 345. But I'm also going to start working full time on Mondays, so I won't be streaming way too much, but I'll still be playing quite a bit here and there. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys having us on here, and thanks for watching.
Yep, thank you all.
Yep. Thank you guys. Take care.
Peace.
Yep, thank y'all. I believe next up is going to be RoboTrek by Corporate Image. I'll give one little shout out, I guess, on my end. I'll be doing East between today and tomorrow. So don't go anywhere. Question for Glory is not quite done yet.
Yep, stick around. Thanks for watching, everyone.